You suddenly understand jack shit. Where are you? What just happened? Oh great, now someone's bothering you. Boy, are you not in the mood for getting trolled right now. Jade answers. Glub glub. What? See? See what? Go away. I told you. There's nothing to worry about at all. Blah, what are you talking about? My head hurts. Just stop it. Stop trolling me. I hate you all. Holy mackerel, it looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the absurd human bed. Chill out, Jade. I'm just following up on what I told you earlier. About what? I don't remember talking to you at all. About your dream. Your post-dream death dream self-stream. Which is a term I just made up now. My dream was horrible. I don't know what that was. I've never dreamed anything like it. Yes, I imagine not. Have you spent your whole life dreaming about... You've spent your whole life dreaming about Prospect, no? Oh god, Prospect. Is it really gone? Yes, Jade, it is time to face the facts. Our moons are gone too. If we wish to sleep now, our dreams must take place in the levels gloved by the gods who live in the furthest ring. It is the infinite space which divides all sessions, completely unnavigable and unfathomable, untouched by the time or space of any universe in existence. Its lords are our slumber buddies now. Ugh. Don't be ridiculous, they're not as dreadful as they look. In fact, they're quite helpful if you know how to talk to them. Don't you remember our dream? I was trying to show you that there's nothing to fear. But then, you kind of freaked out. Humans are so melodramatic. Oh, that was you? Hell yeah. Sorry, but could you please not use all those stupid parentheses? I can hardly read what you type, it's giving me a migraine. Glob. Oh, fine. I'll suspend my Nito quirk just for you. I hereby renounce the royal mark of sea dweller supremacy in interests of interspecies diplomacy. What about the... Oh. 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 I never realized why there were dashes in the middle of her words before now. What about the dashes and the dash E thing? Can you stop that too? It is also annoying and stupid. Jeegus, Jade, look, it is like a cool trident I throw sometimes. Woohoo! How's that not awesome? Meh. Okay, you win. I've officially humbled myself before you, entirely loving pontificated for your pleasure. Shall I clip my fins for you as well, your majesty? Okay, sorry for sounding bossy. You seem pretty nice and you sure do look exotic. I kind of always thought you were all like a bunch of obnoxious humans. Well, thank you, on both counts, of being likened to something other than an obnoxious human, as well as on my exotic looks. For the record, you look pretty awesomely weird too. I introduced myself before, but since you do not remember, I will do so now. My name is Fefri, and I was going to be the Empress, but now I'm not. Hey Fefri, I would like to remember, but everything is so foggy right now. I remember Prospect being attacked and falling, and I don't know. Do you know what happened? Hell if I know. In your pre-death dream, at least. Oh, well, you died, obviously, so there's that. Yeah, I gathered that. All I could see was what happened in your hive. You were asleep, and then your robot exploded. And then your Lucis saved you, kinda like mine saved me, before she died. Oh, I do remember you. You were the one talking to me about my Lucis, and I had no idea what you were talking about, and still sort of don't. But you must mean Beck. Also, it was shortly before your friend sent me a weird message about how my robot was going to explode. I should talk to him when that happens. And I should talk to him when that happens. This was months ago. Who was that? It was the most awful and angry one. I am so sick of him. I really don't want to talk to that pathetic jerk ever. Ah, Carcat, of course. That's his name? Yes, he's our leader. Why did he want you to talk to him? That's right. It was about some kind of plan which he said me from the future told him about. I thought it was total nonsense at the time, but I guess he was telling the truth. So maybe I should talk to him? I don't know. Glub shrug. He's pretty harmless, really. You get used to his yelling. I do not even process it as yelling anymore. More like a lot of blubbering. More blubber spills out of that mouth than a gash in a poached whale. Ew. Glove, I just made myself hungry. Ew. Fish aliens are weird. Hey, we're the aristocracy. We've got a duty to be weird. Anyway, go talk to your shout friend, I guess. Okay, Pfeffery, it was nice talking to you. And hey, if you want to take another nap sometime, let me know. They will be more than happy to glub us up another bottle. No, I am never going to sleep again. Never, 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 never. Psh, we'll see about that, Miss Hornless McFinless. If I'm not mistaken, you're looking a little drowsy right now. We may meet again sooner than you think. Yes, I'm so tired. Well, okay. Bye. Jade pesters Karkat. Okay, my robot exploded. Now what, smart guy? Holy shit, it's Harley communicating with me out of nowhere of her own volition. Hold that thought while I go inform my disgrace of a clown friend about this true real-life miracle. It might lift his spirits. I have to spread the wicked word like I'm massaging shitty sparkle dust around my nether reasons to assuage a vicious rash. It's like I'm seasoning a fucking steak here. I knew I would regret this. Talking to you is so terrible, it's making my headache worse. Oh yeah, because talking to you has just been absolute euphoria. Don't even talk to me about headaches. Right now there's a lumberjack splitting wood on my think pan. He's got the forearms of a polar bear, a mountain of logs, and nothing but fucking time. Ugh, shut up. Will you just tell me what you wanted? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't tell you to contact me, not that I am not tickled by the surprise. Let's catch up. How is everything? How was your death nap? I can only hope it was as refreshing as mine. What's that? How am I? I'm great. Feel like a million boon banks ever since my little power snooze. Still pretty tired, though. You look a little drowsy yourself. But we won't be going back to sleep any time soon, will we, Jade? No way, a pair of feisty go-getters like you and me. We don't have time for dreams of horror terrors fondling every recess of our naked psyches, pleasant though they are. You have a lot of important, useless scampering and giggling to do, whereas I have a crucial date with a pneumatic drill to bore a hole in the center of my forehead, deep into the plump anguish bladder which stores my alien dismay fluid. That's a real thing we have, for your information. I will then perform a little soft chew number in the puddle of fluid that accumulates on the floor while making the biggest smile ever attempted by someone not clinically. I will do this for your amusement, Jade, to say thanks for everything. I can't believe I fell for this. It was just a setup to troll me some more. Why do you go to such lengths to troll me? I just don't understand it. Try to be culturally sensitive. Trolling is an activity that shares a name with my entire species. Do I get on your case for all the terrible humaning you do? That's ridiculous. Humaning isn't a word, and if it was, it would be a nicer thing to do than trolling. You know what I mean. Stop pretending you don't. Tell me, Jade, why are you a racist? Ah, that is something a troll would say. Yes, exactly. I am a troll. It seems we are on the same page. I mean, you're being patronizing and disingenuous to get a rise out of me, and that is really, really shitty. I am so tired of it, and I am done talking to you forever. Bye, Cat. It was awful knowing you. Wait, okay, look. I seriously, honestly don't know what you're talking about. You say your robot blew up, and that was some sort of signal to message me? Yes, as if my day needed another reason to get worse. You probably didn't contact the right me. What does that mean? I mean, future me is probably the one to talk to about this, since it's all news to me. Is this another prank? You are seriously the worst at pranks. I don't play pranks, that's juvenile nonsense. I do two things and two things only. I devastate the sorry motherfuckers and get shit done as an awesome leader. In this case, I am accomplishing the latter. Click this and we will solve the mystery together. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. Karkat opens a memo. Hey, future me, what do you think about this exploded Jadebot business? Must be something really mission critical or Jade wouldn't have bothered getting in touch with us, right? Something imperative to our survival, no doubt. Hey, douchebag, are you there? Oh, jeez, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? This is so stupid. Pipe down, Harley. This is practically doesn't even concern you at this point. Blah, you're so funny. Nothing to say, future me? Not even a few parting words of scorn for me? Or the narcoleptic idiot? It's been a while since we've sparred. How I've missed the sweet sting of our barbs. Are you enjoying yourself, Karkat? Ah, you are so dumb you actually think this is a ruse. You come all this way and you still don't get it that all the shit we've been telling you about is real. Why the fuck would I be pulling a stunt like this? It's a waste of time. I really am talking to future me. He's just being an evasive tool. Well, obviously, I know some things you've said are true. It's just hard to take everything at face value when you're always so nasty. You know, it's really amazing how behind the times you are. It's almost as if you've slept through this whole adventure. Oh wait, that's essentially true. It was hilarious watching you grow up. You thought you had all the answers. Frolicking all over your island, being infuriatingly chipper, building robo-bunnies like a moron, and ultimately ruining everything. You were so sure your dreams told you everything you needed to know, and now look at you. You suddenly understand jack shit. Okay, I understand that you're another group of players and that you're in some sort of trouble. But maybe if you had been nice to me instead of terrorizing me all those years, I would have believed you, and we could have worked together to solve your problems as well as ours. It makes me sad to think that's probably impossible now because you're so angry and stubborn. Don't tell me what's impossible because I'm angry and stubborn. I fucking know those assets make possible. They make you possible, okay? Got it? Uh-huh. Do you even have any idea how lucky you are to be graced by my divine fury? You have the privilege of getting to be studied and mocked by me for your whole pathetic, miserable life. You do realize I'm your god. Yes, your literal god, that's right. Sure, Carcat, whatever you say. And I have taken time out of my busy, godly schedule to scrutinize your pointless existence. Out of the countless trillions of life forms I've brought into reality through angry grubfuck power alone, I've selected you for examination and harassment. Personally, I think that warrants a little gratitude and maybe a bit of deference, curtsy perhaps. But yeah, go ahead and keep blowing me off like the flaky little twerp you are. Future Carcat responded to the memo. Hey, don't talk to her like that, you uncouth piece of shit. This is reflecting poorly on both of us. It's goddamn embarrassing. Oh wow, another miracle. It must be Perig's Eve, because get a load of this huge behemoth leaving that just got dragged in. Jade, our duty is clear. We must deck this herd to the nines. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually thought that was a clever thing to say. What a dipshit. Oh, what the hell? Jade, I'm sorry about past his dumbass behavior. I'm not going to drag out a huge apology or anything because I already apologized in an earlier conversation, okay? I'm just letting you know. God damn it, are you serious? I mean, am I serious? Will I be serious about this shit? Will I really back down like a limp-fronded stooge? Please tell me you're joking. Please just shut up. I can't believe I ever thought future me was the stupid one. Past me is the dumbest bucket of festering discharge I ever fell ass backwards into. Come on, you know this to be true. Remember all the past us's we used to talk to? They were even faster than you and therefore dumber. Yeah, I remember all those. Yeah, I remember all those dumb shit past us's, but they don't hold a fucking jackass candle to future us's. And you're the futurist me I ever had the crotch-blistering misfortune of jawing with. So the fuckhead trophy goes to you. I mean, my god, why? Is proximity to that nasty-looking space-time riff on the timeline messing with your head? Is that what's causing you to feel pity for this imbecile? Look, Jade's not that bad, okay? You just got too worked up and you can't see that. And now all this frothing pandemonium jumping out of your mouth is just ridiculous overcompensation for your own shortcomings and mistakes, and masking some feelings you're not really in touch with. This is all so obvious, I'm flushing like a motherfucker in embarrassment having to explain it to you, and even worse, remembering having it explained to me by the smart one 3 hours ago, and still acting like a moist globe even after being so soundly school-fed. I don't believe this. Please tell me this is a joke. You said so yourself. We don't joke. It's juvenile. We don't joke around. It's juvenile, remember? I'm going to vomit. I'm making a mental note to slap myself 3 hours from now for being enough of a sap to start developing red feelings for a dumb, annoying human, if I'm reading between the lines correctly. I just slapped myself. I remembered my lame note to myself from 3 hours ago, and then slapped myself specifically to mock you. It stings too. You'll feel it in a while, and then the ghost of past me will cry. Past me doesn't exist anymore. He's a stupid, falling wiggler phantom. He's dead. Not a real guy anymore like me. I'm the real one, you're fake. A shadow of a sad memory that pissed its pants while screaming. Time to deal with it. Current Carcat banned future Carcat from responding to the memo. Future Carcat unbanned himself from responding to the memo, and banned current Carcat from responding to the memo. Current Carcat unbanned himself from responding to the memo. I can't take this anymore. I don't even know what I'm reading here, but it's preposterous and I've had it. I'm just so angry. I can't believe I let you push me around all these years. You're completely out of your mind. I was too nice by just blocking you and typing frowny faces and stuff. I should have let you have it. Yes, let this motherfucker know the score, Jade. This is how we roll. Shut up, future Carcat, if you really are future Carcat. Where do you get off thinking you can just suddenly act like we were pals because you said you apologized? If you want to apologize, then great, I am all ears. But just mentioning it offhand and then yelling at yourself the same way you yell at me all the time as if I need a knight to come save me from yourself is so lame, not to mention completely insane. I can't even believe the things I'm typing here. This is so stupid. Talking into the two of you at once is the worst thing imaginable. You treat everyone horribly, even yourself. I can't even fathom how awful it is to be you. Past Carcat, you're acting like a bigger jerk than he is, and I think you know that. Why don't you take his advice and grow up, as if there's even a real difference between you two? 3 hours is hardly any time at all. You're the same person, you fucking idiots. Oh shit. Yes, that was great. We both had it coming, especially him. Great work, Jade. Stop it! I don't know what's worse, her Carcat or Goofy Sycophant? Or Goofy Sycophant Carcat? I just can't stand it. Whether you're trying to be nice or just being a crazy asshole, you are just so weird. I'm through humoring you. I don't even care about this stupid exploded robot emission. Whatever that was. Oh, right, about that. Yeah, we need to talk. I mean, we've already from my perspective, but you're going to be really busy soon because you're about to enter your session. So don't worry about it until you do. Just hit me up. We'll talk about it. Fat chance. Look, I know things are weird between us right now, and you have every right to be mad, especially at that loser. But things will change, and in time, well, you'll see I'm not quite so awful, okay? Dave responded to memo. Oh god, I can't believe you were just getting on our case about hitting on the troll girls, and then literally the very next memo you're all slobbering over Jade. That's just perfect. Dave was banned from responding to the memo. Dave was banned again from responding to the memo. Dave, wait, don't go. You've got to save me from this insanity. Oh, I see. Now you could use a knight. How very interesting. God, I can't wait for you to be future you, slightly less future you who is a goddamn pill. I can't wait for future you to future kiss my ass. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I also can't wait for past you to past drop dead and go to hell, past tense. When are those things going to happen? When, or will have already past future happened? I want to put another reminder on my finger so I know when it's time to throw a party. Haha, you hear that, you absolute pile of garbage? Jade just flipped you off with a colorful finger. Man, she obviously hates you more. She called you a sycophant, which is 100 times more descriptively worse than just being a run-of-the-mill scumbag like me. She's totally onto you, how despicable you've become. Can you blame her for hating us? No, I can blame you. You're the one with no manners who's all twisted up inside. How's this for a pact, everybody? Past Carcat only talks to past Jade from now on, and the two of them can bicker like shitty children for hours, years, respectively. And future Carcat only talks to future Jade, an arrangement wherein only intelligent discourse takes place between two civilized, mature, grown-ass adults. Is that too much to ask? Jesus, will you just ban me already? My head hurts so bad. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Maybe you should just ban her already and end this torment since you dragged her into this. Fuck that, you ban her. You're the one who seems to care. Will you shut your mouth, man, and the fuck up and ban this poor girl already? Ah, I'll just ban myself. Jade Harley banned herself from responding to the grumpy shithead misery zone and is never coming back. Choo! She ceased responding to the memo. Okay, there, she's gone. Maybe now you get it. How hideous everyone thinks you are. Maybe you'll finally stop fucking everything up. Huh? What? I think I was probably wrong about Jade. She's a little less lame than I thought. Shh. She can still read this, you stupid fuck. Now's not the time to open your veins and write poems about your feelings. Fuck you, I'm just voicing a harmless observation, okay? It's not my business if some lunkhead in the future gets carried away with whatever little thoughts I may or may not now be tinkering. But how could that even be a real thing I typed 3 hours ago? How could I be this stupid? We're just the dumbest fuckers who ever lived, aren't we? Speak for yourself. I don't even have the energy to ban us. I'm just leaving. Yeah! They both left. Jade consults the reminders. That was not a conversation you were hoping to wake up to. You feel more agitated and disoriented than ever. You consult your reminders to get your bearings on what to do next, but you can't remember what they mean at all. You have a feeling these are all useless now. She removes the reminders. She ditches the strings, all but one. She doesn't remember what it was for, but it reminds her of something nonetheless, something she can't believe she forgot about. John, he was falling in your dream. You tried to save him. You hope he's okay. You look up at your house. Your cool satellite tower bedroom is gone. What's that thing floating there? Jade heads home. Someone has connected it as your server player. You're pretty sure you know who it is. John, be the someone who is Jade's server player. You are suddenly John being the someone who is Jade's server player. Since you have made short work of a delicious home-cooked meal, you decided to bear down on this game. However, aromas from the host oven persist. What is that, lasagna? Wow, that smells great. Focus, Egbert, focus. Since your paradox sister is still napping, you guess it couldn't hurt to add a few things up first. John deploys the crook extruder. This seems like the obvious place for this thing. Be careful with that, don't want to wake the doggy. Jade's family sure is weird. John deploys the totem lathe. For such a huge house, things sure are cluttered in here. Gotta make some space. John deploys the alchemeter. You suppose you could upgrade this thing right away if Jade can spare some time to cooperate. You've got plenty of grist to spare. There's a lot of new junk in the registry. You wonder what all this stuff is for. It costs a fortune, but you have a lot of grist, but not nearly that much. Jade goes inside. John, are you there? Whoa, hey, you're awake. Yes. I'm so relieved to talk to you and hear you okay. I mean, are you okay, John? Your dream self, I mean. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that he is fine. I woke up on the battlefield, which was on fire and had flaming bits of Prospit everywhere. Yes, but that was not Prospit. That was its moon, which was severed by the crazy Durst agent. Oh, you mean Jack? I don't know. That's his name, Carcat told me. I saw him there too. Oh, I also got your present and it saved my life. Really? Yes, the bunny was so awesome. It was definitely the best bunny I got today. Thank you so much, Jade. When Jack saw it, he flew the hell away. And then the bunny and I went on an adventure together. Does the bunny have a name? I asked him, but I don't think he can talk. I don't know, I didn't give him one after applying the upgrades. I gave her a girl's name when I was very young, but now she's a different bunny and also a boy, I guess? It's up to you, John. He's your bunny. I did not even think about that. Well, if she grew up as a girl, then it's not right for me to suddenly make her a boy. You have no idea how tempted I am to name her Casey again. Haha, again? Yes, I named a young salamander Casey earlier, but then I left her at Rose's house. You were at Rose's house? Yes, but she was asleep. Also, apparently I'm supposed to marry Rose. Carcat said so. What? It is true, it is a fact from an alien. He's so weird, you shouldn't listen to him. I did not take him that seriously, but Carcat is cool, he's angry and funny. He's angry and a huge pain in the ass. Have you ever talked to two of them at once? No? Don't ever do it, you will get a headache. That sounds kind of awesome. No, think again. I got it. I will name her Liv Tyler, the bunny. You mean from Armageddon? Yeah. John, that is so stupid. But also kind of cute, I guess? Okay, then the bunny will be named after your silly movie star fantasy crush. It's too bad I can't marry Liv instead of Rose. The girl, I mean, not the bunny. But I guess she's probably dead now, along with all the other glamorous movie stars who come out to shine on the silver screen. That's pretty sad. Yeah, that reminds me, John. Have you looked in the lab yet? The lab? The big room in the sphere on top of the tower. Oh no, why? Could you do me a favor and not look in there? Oh, why? Okay, why? Is there a secret in there? It's nothing that secret or personal or anything. It's just something kind of sad and weird for you to see. What is it? It is my dead dream self. It has been there for years. I always knew I would die, but I did not realize it would go like this. Oh, what? I've sort of already seen that. Not in the lab, but on the battlefield. Oh no, I'm sorry, John. It's okay, I was so confused and sad when I saw you lying there. I'd rather not talk about it, I guess. I understand. But I wonder, if your dream self died, then what were you just dreaming about? Oh, no. I think I'd rather not talk about that either. Okay, that's cool. Oh, also, I found your ring. You did? Yes, but then I woke up and didn't have it anymore, so I'm not sure where it is now. Oh, no! John, that ring is really important. It belongs to the White Queen. Oh, whoa. When you go to sleep again, you should try to find it and keep it safe. Okay, I'll do that. Hey, Jade, we have a lot to catch up on, but how about later? We have to hurry. Remember, there is a big meteor heading for you right now. Yes, I've seen it. It's so huge. How much time do you suppose we have? I'll find out now. John opens the crux shooter. Bonk. Oh, fuck. Okay, we have 10 minutes and 25 seconds. I wonder what the significance of that number is. Why would it be significant? Numbers don't always need to have significance. But they usually do. Okay, well the number is now less than it was, and therefore less significant. And by less, I mean more. You'd better hurry upstairs and make your special item. Yes, you're right. Hey, what do you think we should prototype this fussy little orb with? It seems like so long ago that Rose fed mine a clown. We were just messing around. We didn't even know what we were doing. I don't know. There are so many possibilities. Yeah. It's almost like your grandpa put all this crap here knowing we'd have to make a decision. Yes, it sure seems that way. He seems like he was an awesome guy. I would have liked to have the chance to talk to him. Well, maybe you will get that chance, John. Oh? Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm sure we'll both get that chance. I once dreamt that we would. Huh? Wait, are you saying we'll prototype him like I did with Nana to bring her ghost back to life as another ghost? Sure, why not? I guess that makes a lot of sense, actually. That is what I believe the game is for, in part. To bring back your Nana, Rose brought back her cat, I can bring back Grandpa, and Dave got to bring back a dead bird, because, of course, he's too cool to have any dead family members. Yeah, also he brought back himself from the future, who wasn't dead, but was going to die, maybe? I don't know. Specifically to save my life, as well as yours, I think? Wait, he did? Yes. That is so cool! It's pretty neat, I guess. I almost completely forgot I was a server player. I hope he's not in trouble. I should check on him. We probably have so much to catch up on. I just messaged him. He's not answering. I don't see him in his house either. Yeah, he's fine. He's been doing a lot of time traveling. I talked to him from the future, so he must be okay now to make it that far. Okay. Geez, I feel so out of the loop. Yes, that's why we need to get you in the loop. The loop being the game. Hurry upstairs. The transporty pad thingies take you straight up, right? Yes. Okay, here I go. Oh, wait. What? What do we do about prototyping? We shouldn't put your grandpa in yet. Unless we want lots of imps and ogres and stuff that look like your grandpa. No! We could put in something really lame to make all the monsters weaker, or at the very least more ridiculous looking, like one of these weird pictures of blue ladies lying around. What's the deal with those anyway? Oh god, don't get me started. He was a strange and silly man. I guess we could just put nothing in and see what happens. Perhaps. Is that allowed? I don't see why not. Maybe I'll ask Rose because she suddenly understands everything for some reason. Yes, that's a good idea. We have 10 minutes to think about it. Whoops, I mean a lot less than 10 minutes. Hurry upstairs. Go, go, go. Aw, you guys sewed back together. That's nice. Jade proceeds to the stairwell. What is this thing anyway? And why is it blocking your transporter? It's some sort of terrible creature my grandpa hunted. It's called a Typhus Minion. I always hated it. Typhus, like the web browser? I guess so. It's probably a coincidence, though. I don't know. If you think numbers always mean something, why wouldn't browser names? Yeah, maybe. I guess it would make sense for someone to name a really awful web browser after such a hideous monster. I sure do hate that thing. Well, sorry, I just found it sort of a weird and creepy thing to grow up with. I think it's pretty cool, and he is actually sort of cute, to be honest. Oh, and screw you, Typhus is an awesome browser. It is old school. John, it is so crappy. Typhus is the best, and that's really all there is to say on the matter. Yeah, right. Now is obviously not the best time to have the argument about whose browser is better. But really, John, you should upgrade to Echidna. It's so much better. After you upgrade your clunky old computer, of course. Maybe when I am in-game I can give you one of mine. Oh, please. I will have you know, Miss Fancy Computer Dork, that I did upgrade my computer. Oh? Yes, you are talking to the proud owner of a brand new Bill Cosby computer, okay? It is a stylish laptop in the shape of none other than Bill Cosby, the comedy legend himself. He is looking a little sly and fatherly, he is wearing a sweater, and he is Bill Cosby. I made it with my alchemeter. John, that is incredible. I can't wait to make stuff like that. Except all my awesome stuff exploded in with my room. Then you'll just have to make lots of new awesome stuff. Yay. Okay, hold that thought. I'm going to yank this stupid monster off the thing. John yanks the monster off the thing. Oh. I am making such a fucking mess in here. Jade goes upstairs. What's the problem? Oh, nothing. I'm just dropping monsters all over the place. That is all. Are you upstairs? Yes. Okay, good. I left the Cruxite by the lathe, as well as the punched card with the green thingy on it. You should have plenty of time to make it. No drama here. Nice. How much time? A little more than 6 minutes. In the meantime, I'll try to contact Rose and get this prototyping nonsense sorted out. It's so confusing. In my foolishness, I came very close to prototyping your grandpa. John, try to be more careful. We very nearly had to face our grandfatherly paradox dad as the last boss. That would probably be the worst case scenario. What? Rose answers John. Rose, I have a question and I'm in a hurry, so hurry up and answer. Did you know your planet was on fire? Oh, it is? Yes, it makes a good light for reading, actually. Okay, haha, that's a confusing thing you said, but that topic will have to wait. Jade is minutes away from entering, and I need to decide what to do with this kernel sprite. I really don't want to mess up and do something stupid. I was thinking about not prototyping at all, to not give the monsters any new powers. What do you think, Rose? I thought I'd ask you since you seem to know all the mysteries. Yes, I do seem to be shadowed by each mystery and its somber cortege of riddles, don't I? Yes, that is exactly what I was going to say. First of all, should preface this conversation by saying I know exactly what you and Jade are going to do. Okay. The more of our future I've been allowed to see, the more I'm presented with a challenge I'm not very comfortable with. The trolls have tipped us off about what's to come, without any regard for the consequences, as appears to be their nature. Maybe that's why it worked for them. Maybe their indiscretion mingles with the cosmic noise that is the fabric of temporal uncertainty. Blah! Rose, tick, tick, tick! Sorry, John, I'm just nervous about it. About whether telling you what you definitely will or won't do will alter the predetermined outcome. The result would be a splintered timeline, and we would all be sentenced to eventual oblivion. I'm presently optimistic that this has not happened yet, and this is still the alpha timeline. I'd like to keep it that way. Oh, wow, you mean like when I died in another dimension because Terezi hornswoggled me? Yes, sort of. It isn't much fun, John. What's not? Living for months in an offshoot reality, waiting for the curtain to drop. Oh, okay, I see. Well, is there anything you can tell me? I guess I can permit myself to tell you this, somewhat definitely. What? Failing to prototype the kernel is the absolute worst thing that you could do, like ever. Oh no! We would come into possession of all the disasters, exhaustive possession, monopolization, in fact. Then I guess I will not do that? Why is it so bad? Because the battlefield will not be able to heal and then transform. It will not reach the stage which allows it to become ready to receive our universe. But I thought you said it wasn't going to be able to make a universe anyway. Wasn't it variant or something? Yes. So why is it important? Because if it does not reach this stage, we will not be able to recover the treasure hidden in its core, which is to say, you will not be able to recover it when you go to sleep again. Oh, why didn't you say so? Of course the answer is treasure. Yes, this is the treasure that will give us hope, but only if it comes into being in the first place. What is the treasure exactly? John, what is that sound? What sound? It seems to be a ticking noise. Ah! Yeah, I've got to go. We can chat about the treasure later. Anyway, I'll sort out this prototyping silliness myself. Thanks, Rose. Jade examines the punch card. What the heck is this? Jade carves the totem. Jade pesters Dave. Dave, are you busy? I don't have much time. I'm about to make my entry item and it's a little confusing. I think the more players we add, the trickier they are to activate, like yours was. I figured we could brainstorm about it while John fusses with the kernel. Hello? Knack, knack, knack. Knack, 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 knack. What? Knack, knack, knack. Damn it, Dave. This is really urgent. My glasses are talking to me. My glasses are talking to me. Knack, 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 knack. Dave visits Paradox Sister. Rose views John. John wakes up. Wait, what happened? Where are you? Hey, is that your... No, Bill, no! How many times must you say goodbye? No, Nana, no! Well, at least you're pretty sure she doesn't live in there. She's probably still back at your house baking or something. John pesters Jade. There's no answer. You were just so frustrated. Wait, hey, why the hell would you do that? What was the point? John equips the goggles. In spite of being an idiot, you still have a viable remaining communication device. And as fortune would have it, someone is communicating with you now. This girl better have some damn answers. John answers Rose. John? Wow, what happened? You were sleeping. Yes, I know. On the corner of my ghost bed in the middle of an oil ocean for some reason. Why were you sleeping? Everywhere I look, I see boys taking naps. I have no idea. I don't remember what happened. I was in the middle of helping Jade, and then I guess my bed crashed, and I got knocked out, I guess. I was dreaming. I couldn't have been out for that long because my dream was really short. You weren't. 10 minutes, I'd say. What were you dreaming about? I was on the battlefield again, but I did not have time to seek the treasure. I wouldn't imagine so, but I did see a black guy wrapped up in my ghosty bedsheets. He was acting very suspicious. Oh, I do not mean... A black guy? Oh, I do not mean like an African-American or anything like Bill Cosby. Thanks for clearing that up. Rip, Bill. This fellow had a hard black shell like all the dead guys do. I followed him for a bit. Then some sort of ruckus transpired and I woke up. And now Jade won't answer. Do you know if she's okay? She's fine, but you're not. I'm not? Remember how I said your planet was on fire? Oh yeah, that didn't by chance stop being a thing that was true, did it? It did not. Do you see that pinkish hue behind you bleeding over the horizon? Fuck. Rose, this is all oil. It'll all just explode any second, won't it? I don't think the fire's rate of prognation is quite as fast as you're imagining, but the danger is still significant, especially considering that your bed is sinking. Fuck! Relax, look to your right. John looks to his right. This'll at least buy you some time. If you can stay calm, we work together, we can get you out of this. I'm practically an expert at escaping fires by now. Okay, thank you, Rose. Hey, how do you know these things anyway? Can you see me somehow? Yes, I have a crystal ball. Oh man, really? Yes, like a magic one? I think so. Can it show you the future? Is that how you know what's going to happen? No, it can only show me various locations in the present moment, as far as I can tell. My perception of the future has been informed by other sources. Like what? Informants. Durr. Whispering gods, memories sifted from dreams, cryptic readings from unearthed talismans, conclusions drawn from riddles deciphered, every gambit you'd expect a quest to extend an emerging seer. Just as I presume an heir would be supplied with what's needed for his maturation, assuming he's looking for it. Oh, yeah. Point taken. I guess I should be looking, huh? You should probably be doing what you're doing. Okay, so with what you've learned from your dreams and gods and magic and stuff, do you have it all mapped out now? Do you know everything? I didn't know why you were asleep, did I? Yeah, but neither did I. I have more pedestrian sources, too. You know, sometimes trolls slither tidbits about the future, and I can't help but take note of it, just as they do with you. You also have access to the oracle clouds of sky, whereas I do not. Oh yeah. Knowing the future is no remarkable feat here. It appears to be a fact of life. I'm not all that special, John. Okay, but I guess that's not all I'm talking about. You seem a little different. Kind of, spooky? Really? I just mean that before it felt like we were in this adventure together, figuring stuff out as we went along. And now you have all the answers because of magic and other mysterious reasons. And you want to use your powers to break the game, and I still don't really understand why, and blah. I'm not actually trying to caricaturize a grim sorcerer. There's still a perfectly intact piece of my mind which realizes how ridiculous it is to be flying across rainbow oceans with a couple magic wands and a salamander and a little cow. And it wasn't without swallowing a little embarrassment that I revealed I was using a crystal ball just now. It's all pretty absurd, and yet it's been fun and above all practical for solving our problems. Okay, yeah, you're right. I guess I just started worrying that you're getting away from us because you know everything and you're magic and you have a crystal ball and a salamander and you're basically a wizard, and that's cool and it sure does sound fun, but I kind of think it was more fun when he just did things like read books and tell jokes. I still read books and tell jokes. But John, that was mean. Sorry. Well, if you do not have any objection, maybe later I'll drop by your planet again and rescue you, thus breaking the spooky spell that put on you by your nefarious, shadowy masters. Swoon. That way you'll stop being so grim, dark, and ominous, and basically completely off the deep end in every way, as is now painfully obvious to everyone with a brain. I will do my best to occupy myself as benignly and unmagically as possible until you show up. Yes, please write some happy stories in your journal about lively horses and conspicuously, if not about wizards or sadness. Happy? What is this strange, unsad emotion of which you speak? Yes, this is good. You see, Rose, these are jokes. This is what they look like. Do not be alarmed. Jokes. Are those the things people say when they want unusual noises to come out of the liable crescent-shaped holes sometimes found in people's faces? Laughs, Rose, laughs. Also, those were crescent-looking holes where laughs come out of. Those are smiles, observe. I need to make a note of this. Excuse me while I open this tome bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar. The screaming will subside shortly. Okay, I will wait patiently. Continue to not be alarmed as I record your advance with runes roped in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. And then brace yourself for the fabled Black Death trance of the woe Gothics I will slip into while quaking in the blood eldritch throes of the broodfester tongues. No, Rose, that sort of nonsense is exactly what is out of the question. I see things are more urgent than I realized. I will have to venture there, straight away, and slap you right out of that silly old trance. One is not easily shaken from the broodfester tongues, John. They are stubborn throws. Oh, well, shit. Besides, you can't come to my planet right away. You'll need to recover the treasure first, because it must be delivered to me. Oh yeah, what is this treasure anyway, and how's it gonna save us? You'd probably be disappointed if I described it. Tell me anyway. Okay, it's called the tumor. You're right, that's the shittiest sounding treasure I've ever heard. So what is the tumor supposed to do? And what is the significance of removing it, I guess? Does it mean curing the battlefield or something like the planet's doctor? Hello? Rose? Sorry, I was preoccupied. By what? Well, let's just troll stuff. You know how it is. Incidentally, looks like you'll have your own troll stuff to attend to shortly. I will? Yes, involving the one who hates you and the one who likes you. Which ones are those? You don't have a guess? Carcat and Vriska? Oh god, I was right. There they are now. How did you know? I have to go, John. Talk to your trolls. We'll catch up shortly. Wait, there's stuff you didn't tell me. What happened with Jade? Did I miss anything with the prototyping? Why can't I remember? Don't go yet, Rose. Tell me. Rose? Blah blah, huge witch. John, answer the one who hates you. It's me again, asshole, the one who hates you, remember? Or should I say future remember? Carcat? Again, with knowing my name. It's really fucking unsettling when you do that. I wonder how far back you know it. I'm going to have to make a special point of not being the one to tell you. I don't want to give you the satisfaction. Hey, shut up a second. I need you to be nice for a change and do me a favor. Have you talked to Jade recently? Can you tell me what happened to her? Who the fuck is Jade? John, the fact that you always seem to think I can read your mind and just underscores what a harrowing goddamn idiot you are. Jade is the girl who I'm pretty sure just entered our session. She's my client player. Oh, you mean the one who fucks everything up? Yeah, I thought you knew that. You talked to her a bunch of times, apparently. Why the fuck would I know that? This is only the second time I've ever talked to a human. And the first time, much to my compounding regret, was with you. Oh. Okay, I see what's going on here. We're finally getting to our first couple of conversations. Cool. No, not cool. What is going on here is very much antithetical to your primitive human notion of Earth cool. You see, in our first conversation, we didn't exactly get off on the right foot. It is a foot which should have reeked of your verbal ruination. But instead it smelled like... Well, let's not get into that. I'm here to do what you and your pathetic of co-humans failed to do, which is to set the record straight. I am here to utterly annihilate your shit. I will stay on message this time. I will not be deterred by your goofy mannerisms and your absurd penchant for reveling in self-abuse. We will get off on a fresh foot, and by fresh I mean most foul indeed. Its toes are wriggling under your hideous pink nostrils. Now breathe deep your misfortune, you sad little clown. This is the end of you. That aroma you detect wafts from the perched on your corpse box. Nobody cries except your shitty ghost. Heavy sobs from a specter of unqualified failure. It is a symphony to my angry ears. So, the smell is from a foot, but also from funeral flowers? This metaphor is confusing. Shut the fuck up, I'm only getting started. Yeah, I know, this is all the big-time trolling I was looking forward to. And it's pretty good so far, and ordinarily I would be excited to hear more. You see what I mean? You're actually enjoying this, what a sick fuck. But I really am concerned about what happened with Jade. My request for a favor still stands, even though this is early, and you still think you hate me. Don't question the sincerity of my hate, just don't even fucking go there. Okay, fine, you hate me so much, like for real. Can you just tell me what's up with Jade? Can you see her? Yeah, I can see her. It's making me mad seeing her. Can you tell me what happened? What did she do that was so bad? Here I am talking to you moments after you did the terrible thing, and you still don't even know what you did. Incredible, you truly are dumber than I thought. Okay, I'm an idiot. Can you just tell me anyway? Whoa. What? The ground is shaking. What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. You fucking did it is what's going on. So tell me what I fucking did. Oh, you want to know what you fucking did? Yes, please, no more saying or no more stalling or I already told you or any other maddening nonsense. Just tell me. Very well, John Human Egbert. I will tell you what you did. Ready for me to tell you what you did? Here's me telling you what you did. Okay, here goes. What you did is as follows, as such, and thusly... Ugh. He then proceeds to tell you what you did as such, and we then proceeded to watch Leslie. Jade enters. Oh. You made an unbeatable boss is what you did. The idiot you called the Jade Human went ahead and prototyped her freak of a Lucis, while you decided to take a nap for some reason rather than doing what a leader is supposed to do and stop her from being so fucking stupid. Your version of Jack, who you were somehow dumb enough to entrust with the Queen's ring, became essentially indestructible.
He then went on a rampage through your pointless session, which hilariously was already a lost cause even before this happened. I'm just beside myself at the spectacular breadth of your failure. And if this wasn't bad enough, your solution later would be to open a rift in some glorious gesture of meaningless suicide. And I have no idea how, but the rift you opened enabled him to enter our session just as we were about to claim our prize. And now we're the ones who have to fucking deal with him. So thanks a lot, shithead. Jade prototyped Lucis? What's that? Okay, my bad. I forgot I was talking to a member of a generically bizarre alien species. I guess some humans have a Lucis while others don't. Whatever. Her Lucis is the creature which serves as her custodian. Oh, you mean her dog? I guess. So she prototyped Becquerel? Why is that so bad? John, do you even know anything about your friends? Is this how human friendship works? You just don't know shit about each other? Her Lucis exhibits the properties of a legendary entity called a First Guardian. It is an absolute monstrosity. What properties? Well, for starters, notice how the furious wall of fire currently rushing towards you is turning green? Uh-oh. Yeah, those fucking properties. But it's a lot more than that. As the defenders of their planets, they're virtually omnipotent. Prototyping one is absolutely unconscionable. The result is a hell of a lot worse than we had to fight, and we prototyped 12 times rather than a measly 4, and one of our prototypes included another fucking god the size of a city. I hope this puts in perspective how terrible you are. Huh. Yeah, it kinda does. I'm sorry, Carcat. I didn't realize we screwed up so bad. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting you to man up and apologize for it, so okay, I'll give you credit for that, but it's not stopping me from detesting you, and sure as fuck isn't going to derail this runaway hate train, just so you know. Oh yeah, I know. You're really gonna tear me about her. I just feel kinda bad I fell asleep. I don't know what came over me. Maybe I ate too much lasagna? Hey, inopportune naps happen in this game. Except to me, being the stalwart model of leadership I am, I managed to stay awake for several weeks straight. I didn't want to let my guard down for a second, but then, after it was all over and we retreated in failure, I foolishly did it, and that's when I saw him. Who? Jack. I didn't recognize him when he first appeared, but on Prospect I saw him up close, with all that ridiculous green shit obscuring him. I could hardly believe it was really him. The way he looked, I just knew. He was wearing a ring I didn't recognize, certainly not one belonging to our queens. We destroyed those. He wore it on one hand, which was covered in our mutant blood. And then, just like that, he killed me. And I guess even though it was probably just his way of saying hi, I still felt kind of betrayed. Betrayed? Yes, John, betrayed. Okay. When I woke up, everyone here was buzzing about these aliens called humans, so naturally I'm like, who gives a shit, right? Well, wrong. I pretty quickly determined that he was from your session, not ours, so he wasn't really my Jack, and I was sort of relieved, but also enraged. I'm sure you know their feeling. Or, not really. Anyway, that's what happened, and that's why you're such a disgrace. This is probably the last time I'll ever explain any of this stuff to you, because I can't imagine it'll help my headache much to repeat myself. I bet it'll be frustrating for you in the past. I suppose it was, but meh. It's all water under the bridge, which is where trolls and their shenanigans belong. Ha, I'm laughing my ass off at your funny fucking joke. I hope this is the caliber of humor I can expect from you in the future past, Egbert. It'll be a real treat trolling you with more of these nub slappers to look forward to. Oh, there'll be lots of great material. Just wait until I start handing out rabbits. You'll love that. Wow, what a cryptic statement. Check this out. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, guess I'll get going and let you die in your fire, which you really should, but you're obviously not going to for some reason. I've got to rewind the tape on this clusterfuck and figure out what went wrong. Yeah, I should get going too. My friend is pestering me, and I doubt she likes to be kept waiting. She's sort of the bossy type. Why would I care about your dumb human friend and her petulant, meaningless demands? What could that possibly have to do with me? Yeah, you're right. It's probably no significance to you whatsoever. Here, John Human dipshit. Have a second and penultimate fuck you. Fuck you. May it mark the second of many to come, and the magnificent denouement to many received. Together he just tugged at the bow to reveal a present full of go fuck yourself. Happy Wrigley Day, you ugly pile of trash. The Vagabond examines the fourth station. There's something familiar about this. The Vagabond examines the pumpkin. You feel as though there is something you've forgotten, something concealed in long slumbering memories. The Vagabond examines the ring. You've not inspected your treasure in years. You've spent ages guarding it without understanding its purpose. Its only purpose, had you have understood, has been to remind you of things you've taken care to forget, but now you think it's time to remember. The Vagabond remembers. Of course, the boy on the screen. He must be the same one. But you know, you do not know how it is possible, but you're sure it's him. John is the boy you saw that day. Hey, John is the windy one. The Vagabond defends the treasure. Egad, a thief approaches. This pajamaed rogue surely seeks to put his mitts on your newfound glowy treasure. He's definitely a thief. You have an eye for these types. He's either a master thief himself, or at the very least an apprentice of one. John wakes up again. The Vagabond commands the thief's apprentice. There's so much left for him to do. Sir John, I have politely returned. Yes, and it seems you have remembered your human etiquette as well. John is busy at the moment. He is talking to his friend. Oh dear, the purple text human again? Yes, her. What about the green text human? That one was nicer. John is asking about her, but to no avail. She is currently preoccupied. Drat, please continue to solicit her graciously, good John. He will. Why are you on a small rock? Are you in peril, sir? Why, yes, he is in peril. He was stranded there on account of a nap instigated by the one he apprentices under. The master thief. Is that who you are talking to now, John? No, now he's talking to the knight. I don't like the grey text knight. It is an unpleasant human. He is not human. John, stop talking to the grey text not human immediately. No, stop. I don't think he read his etiquette book very thoroughly. He likely made the foolish mistake of eating the pages first. He is terrible. John, listen to me. Stop. Stop talking to the grey text, stupid dumb. John. Boy, listen to me. Stupid windy boy. Stop. John is too engrossed in the conversation to entertain your wishes. Stop. The matter he is discussing is quite urgent. Perhaps he'll humor you another time. Ah, so that's your plan, is it? Yelling will get you nowhere, don't you remember? The Vagabond pushes it. You see what happens when you forget your manners? Apprentice answer thief. Psst! Hey, brave leader. John, stop ignoring me. My messages should receive top priority. Who are you talking to? I don't appreciate being snubbed like this. How ungrateful can you get? Man, come on. Hey, Vriska, sorry to keep you waiting. Waiting? Well, I guess so. I hardly even noticed. I am like this really huge deal and have a lot of stuff to keep me busy, remember? Yeah, I know. Sorry to cut this short, but this isn't really the best time to chat. I'm in the middle of an ocean of oil that is ablaze with a lot of green fire. I need to figure out a way to escape. Unfortunately, I fell asleep for some reason, and my bed landed here. I can't believe I was so stupid. Don't beat yourself up about it. I was the one who put you to sleep. You were? Yeah. You can do that? Yes, that seems to be the limit of what I can do to your primitive species. I guess your brains don't really work the same way, who knows? What do you mean limit? Are you saying you can usually do more than that? Duh, so much more, John. I have a lot of great powers. When we have more time, I'll tell you all about them. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess, but why? Why would you put me to sleep and put me in this predicament? John, soon you'll understand that you're meant to rise to greatness. This can't possibly happen unless you are challenged. There will be times when your limits are tested. This is one of those times. I know this because I can see your future right here in front of me. You should trust me. Okay, but I kind of get that, but it's also kind of odd. If you're seeing my future and you know those things are the outcome, then why are you going back and, I guess, involving yourself with these events? See what I mean? Oh, John, this should be so obvious to you by now. You're going to become a great hero, that much is sure, but I want to be the one responsible for it, and now I'm pretty much guaranteed to be. Okay, that sort of makes sense, I guess, but it's kind of hurting my head to think about. You don't have to think, just keep thinking to me. All you have to do is dig deep down, find your hero powers, and get yourself out of this jam. You can do it, John, be the hero. Just like in one of your movies about sweaty, rugged adult human males. Aha, so you did watch the video I sent. What did you think? It was okay. I admit it was a little better than I expected. Yes, I knew it. But who cares? Let's not get sidetracked by films about wounded, muscular renegades. By the way, John, have you ever considered growing your hair out? I bet it would look fabulous. No, it would look so stupid. I don't know about that. I have an eye for fashion. 8 of them, in fact. I thought you didn't want to get sidetracked. Oh yeah, whoops. Anyway, putting me to sleep and landing me in hot water is one thing, but he sort of indirectly caused a much bigger problem. Before I fell asleep, I was about to prototype something really ridiculous to make Jack weaker. I'm pretty sure that it would have made him lose both eyes, both arms, and give him silly blue hair, and possibly also made him be a girl. He probably would have been pretty easy to beat, but instead he was prototyped by Jade's first guardian dog, Lucis, and now he's unstoppable, and he becomes the one who is stirring up that trouble in your session too. I mean, it sounds like your intentions were good, but you probably didn't realize to what extent you were messing everything up. Don't be absurd, John. Of course I realized that would happen. It was pretty much the whole point, you goof. What? Vriska, why would you do that? Gee, just calm down. But no, why should I calm down when you just said you deliberately sabotaged all of us? Relax. Listen, John. Regardless of what I did, he's already here. I know this consequence will be hard for you to accept, but whatever you feel angry or confused about, just repeat this to yourself. It should become your mantra. He is already here. Say it, John. But what does that mean? It means what it sounds like. He's already here. He's in our session trying to hunt us down. Man, this should be elementary to you by now. No matter what you or I say or any of us did, Jack's here now. That's the reality. And if I didn't stop you, it wouldn't have changed the reality for us here. We'd still be hiding on this rock, and he'd still be out there sniffing around for us. He wouldn't just disappear. That's not how this time stuff works. All that really would have happened is I would have allowed you to do something you weren't supposed to do. You would have prototyped your pretty blue doll because, of course, deep down, you know you're obsessed with me? And then you and all your friends would exist in a splintered timeline, and you wouldn't be able to talk to me anymore. And then you'd be doomed. I mean, more doomed than you already are. Trust me, I'm really smart. I have this all figured out. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it kinda does, but something doesn't really add up about it. If you knew he was going to be created regardless of what anyone did, why did you try to involve yourself that way? Like the way you're involving yourself with me becoming a hero or whatever. You just answered your own question. I did it because I wanted to be the one responsible for creating him. But why? Because, John, it only makes sense that I would be the one to create him, since I'm also going to be the one to kill him. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Don't be that way. Just because you have your whole reckoning ahead of you to kill Jack and somehow fail doesn't mean you have to be bitter about it. I'm not bitter, I just think your plan is dumb. If he's as strong as Karkat says, he'll probably kill you. Karkat doesn't know anything about anything. He never really appreciated how powerful I became. Nobody did. I'm easily the strongest troll by far. I'm also extremely lucky. That is one of my powers, John. Being super lucky and making my foes super unlucky. Is that actually a real thing? Yes, and I've got all of it. I am completely untouchable. You sound pretty cocky. You should be careful about that. That is totally how people have big-time downfalls, especially when they act kind of nefarious. Nope, I don't have to be careful. Too lucky for caution to matter anymore. Them's the breaks. But don't worry, once all is said and done in your session, and by some incredibly lucky break of your own, you managed to survive the scratch, we might actually get the chance to meet. And if so, assuming I haven't gotten too bored waiting around and mopped the floor with Jack already, maybe we can take him down together. Wow, I'm not sure who should make me more nervous, you or Jack. John, that's something a loser would say. Come on, you have no reason to be scared of me. By the time I'm through with you, you should be even stronger than me. This is the way it ought to be, I think. You really think we'll meet? It's a distinct possibility. So, if we meet, are you going to, what? Like, when you see me, John, what the hell are you trying to say? Karkat said that you might, what? Oh, geez, I don't know, never mind. You shouldn't listen to anything that loudmouth says. He had his shot at being in charge and failed miserably. It's my turn now, scratch that. Our turn. Blah. If you say so, now quit whining and get yourself out of this mess. Dig deep down inside that pink nerdy little torso of yours and find you're also hero mojo and do what you're about to do. I'll talk to you again after you figure it out. Bye. Wait. What am I about to do? There was a 9 though. That was a 9 though. You don't even deserve 8. Whoops. John, I apologize in a mannerly way for my big letters. Come on, you cannot both yell and try to be polite at the same time. It's one or the other. But I must urge you to address this danger. The danger currently has John's full attention. What would you like him to do? Why don't you do the windy thing? John has no idea what the windy thing is. Maybe you could be more descriptive. Boy, you're being very stupid. You know what I'm talking about. Do the windy thing. Make it blowy and gusty, you fool. You can't die yet. Not in the tasty fire. You are a hero. Make the breeze happen. Do the windy thing. He really has no idea. Better hurry. He's in big trouble now. Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing. John suddenly does the windy thing. Fly, pupa, fly! Oh, hey, who's pupa? Nobody, just some loser. Look at that, you did it. Did what? You mean this windy thing here? Dave Snoops. Dream Bubbles by Charles Dutton. I slept and saw God's forge in frost, and its heart was quelled, and as it cooled, so swooned the verdancy it kept above. In slumber it grew a thick winter skin, white as bed sheets. In their folds the waker dreamt, her breath as steam, her touch as hot as iron, forgotten in the fire. Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, thaw and resolve itself into a dew. Jade answers. Glub, 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 glub. Oh no! Hey, take it easy. I'm not here to give you a hard time, like my buddies have been, but you're a troll, and that's what trolls do. Even when they say they won't, sometimes especially. Okay, then you can be the judge of that. I won't be long. I've just come to say a couple things. First, none of this is really your fault. This is swimmingly obvious to everyone here who takes a loving moment to think about it rationally, which isn't many of us, but still. Okay, even though I still have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, your Lucis jumped right in there to save you, just like mine did. Well, okay, mine was dead at the time, and she kind of just fell in, kind of drifted down like fish food, and... Pow! Lib Sprite. She was so funny. What's a Lucis? It's a big old monster custodian you grow up with. Sheesh. How frickin' stupid do you have to be not to know something like that? I'm joking, of course. I wanted to glub something else to you, before you started playing. Just to get the idea in your head. I am Pfeffery, by the way. Abdicated Empress to be. Okay, Pfeffery, what is that? Soon I will go to sleep and speak to the gods. I will convince them to establish a series of stable dream bubbles where we can meet in our sleep. I don't understand. What's a dream bubble? You'll see. Pfeffery, I thought you said you were going to stop using your typing quirk. Did I? When? I don't know. I'm sure I remember you said that. Jade, this is the first time we've ever talked, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. I don't know what I was thinking. I just had a major case of deja vu. What's that? I felt like we already had this conversation. Actually, it still sort of feels that way. It's not going away. Well, maybe we did. Hey, by the way, what exactly are you doing there with that toy? You never did explain it to me. What do you mean I never explained it to you? If this really is the first time we talked, why would I have? Good point. Maybe I'm feeling it too. I have, what was it, Orca-vu? Pfeffery, that one was a stretch even by higher fish punnery standards. Why do I know that you like to make fish puns? Actually, I do remember this conversation. It was in the past, but if it was in the past, then where am I now? In the future, duh. So what is going on? I don't think I'm asleep. I'm not on Prospect. Yes, you are asleep, but your dream self died just like mine, remember? Oh, vaguely. Now you don't dream about Prospect, you have normal dreams. So this is a dream? It is a dream and a memory. It is the past brought back to life by a witch. It's all those things. Although we're getting off the script here. This is not how the conversation originally went, obviously. You were a lot less patient with me, when I was just trying to encourage you. Sorry, I think. I'm in the game now, right? Sure. Hey, why don't you tell me about this cool robot bunny you were making? I've been pretty glove and curious about it. Mind if I take a look? It's great. Wish I could make something like this. Never had the gills for technology. Hard to work with underwater. Why are you here? Are you asleep too? Nope. I woke up from my nap a while ago. Remember how I woke up and then messaged you? You had just had a bad dream, and I told you there was nothing to be scared of, which there isn't? Oh yeah, I do remember that. Then why are you here now? Because, stupid, I'm dead. Jade wakes up again. You've got to stop falling asleep. Jade gets out of bed. You D-bed. The snow is quite deep. Jade pesters John. You'd like to report to John, but it seems you've misplaced your laptop. That's right, it was in the atrium when you got slapped with that stupid blindfold and all hell broke loose. You hope it's okay. It was your favorite computer and your favorite lunchbox. Jade climbs. Huh? Jade turns around. You don't see anything. Someone out there is messing with you. Good thing Grandma taught you never to leave home without your rifle, even by accident. Jade Stripes. Good dog, best friend. Jade levels up. You finally hop off the lonely green tyke rung and secure your position on the somewhat respectable Kiddo Eclipse rung. You have a lot of climbing ahead of you. Jade thanks best friend. Thanks, Beck. Good boy. So, can you talk now? What do you have to say? You think you'll try to keep conversations with Beck Sprite to a minimum from now on? Greetings. Hello. You have extraordinarily bad timing. Her guardian will not be pleased with your intrusion. Don't I know you? Yes, you do. You might want to step away from the computer. Oh. I remember this. The Parcel Maiden rules. She has no idea how to rule. What orders could there possibly be to give anyway? All you want to do is deliver mail. You do not want to be the stupid queen. And you do not want to wear the stupid mailbox crown. This is stupid. The questant approaches the queen. Your new ruler seems upset. You understand it is not easy being in a position of authority. You politely inform her that as queen she is under no obligation to wear a crown. It is her decision. She should understand that her queen is the sum of her decisions, not her fashion accessories. And no queen makes decisions alone. All wise rulers surround themselves with trusted advisors. The new queen should understand she has friends to help her. She appoints a royal advisor. She'll make her first decision as the new Prospician monarch. The questant receives the new royal insignia. Jade returns to the Grand Foyer. It's a bit less cluttered than you remember it being. What happened in here? Where is everything? All the globes and house guests, and the Cruxtruder, and Grandpa? Beck, what did you do? Has someone been a bad dog? Wait, never mind. Please don't answer that. Jade goes upstairs. You return to find your beautiful atrium in ruins, and to make things worse, your alchemeter and totem lathe were destroyed as well. On the bright side, it looks like your lunch top was undamaged. Jade retrieves the lunch top. You've been dying to get back to your computer so you can touch base with John again. He's probably been going crazy wondering about you, but it seems someone else is messaging you right now. Jade answers Dave. Hey, welcome to the medium finally, I guess. Hey. Last time I talked to you, I was asking for help and you were just snacking at me. What was up with that, bro? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. It was probably just some horror terror chirping at you during one of your nap bubble mindfucks. It's not the point. I just wanted to say I just saw you. You did? Yeah, you appeared for a second, shooting at an imp, then you disappeared. Oh, yes, I did get around during that battle, didn't I? It sure was really intense. Those stupid things are impossible to kill. Now you can kill them, you'll get better, don't worry. In the heat of the fray, I didn't notice you. Where were you? 3 places. I remember seeing you twice before in different locations, but at the moment I'm standing in the middle of this snowy goddamn field freezing my shit off. Just wanted to see if you were cool. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks for asking. What do you mean you remember seeing me? Was I jumping through time or something? No, I was. This is future me. One of the future me's, that is. You're from the future? Yeah, Jade, that's what future me means. John told me you've been doing some time traveling. Yeah, that is really, really awesome. It's okay. Hey, it's pretty fucking cold. I know! It is a really neat place, but it's freezing. So I'm gonna go someplace warm. Be back in a while later. Wait, Dave! Stupid lousy cool dudes. Okay, I'm back an hour later. An hour? An hour for me. A second for you. I ran around for an hour, got my ass someplace warm, went back in time, picked up where we left off. Oh, I can't believe how cool that is. This is me believing neither that nor its coolness. Yeah, I guess I'm sort of used to it by now. I don't think of hours going by the same way anymore. I mean, they're my hours, but not everyone else's. They're kind of like private hours all to myself, while everyone else is sort of in slow motion stuck in the thick of the alpha. I don't know if I get that, but okay. Well, yeah, my thing is time, yours is space. Pretty different things. You get things about space I don't, or you will. I will? Yep. Okay, but anyway, you're right, it's cold. I have to go back inside. I wish I had winter clothes, and if I did, I also wish that my wardrobe of fire didn't blow up with all my beautiful clothes inside it. I'm so horribly underprepared for this. I've never even seen snow before. Can you believe that? Pretty believable since you lived on Guam or whatever the fuck. And also inside an active volcano. Dirt? Yes, Dave, that's also where I lived. That is biographically accurate as it gets about me. Well, I've never seen it either now that I think about it. No? No. Isn't it great? Nah, lava's better. Lava's not better than snow. Yeah, it is. Lava and skeletal skyscrapers all melting and shit. How is that not way cooler than snow and, like, more snow? You can't play in lava. It's no fun. You can only die in lava. Snow's a big, chilly carpet of nobody gives a shit. Like Old Man Winter spread around his nasty mayonnaise and turned the landscape into his personal asshole sandwich. You, Dave, no. When I look around, all I see is miles of unharnessed snowmen, and I'm just too damn cool to build. No, this is so lame. I'm hearing an insane and stupid guy say stupid idiot things while wearing dumb sunglasses for lame morons. Whoa, Jade, what a fucking haymaker. I need to go look for my teeth on the canvas as soon as shit stops spinning and there stops being like 10 of you. Why don't we play in the snow later as soon as you get some... time? Time. Time then, Shades? Time. Time/Shades? Let's go. Oh my fucking god. Time. I'm not gonna play in the snow. Maybe you missed those credentials I flashed, which clearly state me being too cool for that. Like, federally too cool. My coolness is named after a dead president, plus his middle initial to make it sound extra legit. I know you're joking around. You're not too cool at all. You don't even think that. Okay. Brr. I thought you were going inside. I forgot. Well, at least make some damn clothes. Something warmer. Why don't you alchemize some shit? I can't. All that stuff blew up. Blew up. It's a long story that involves a piñata and a gun and a very naughty doggy. I completely understand everything about that practically entirely. So anyway, that reminds me, I've got to talk to John. I've got to get him to make me some new gizmos, assuming that's even possible. No, don't bother John. He's on his fucking wind mission or whatever, getting all his ridiculous magic cyclone powers on and realizing his huge blowy destiny as the chump of shush. John has magic cyclone powers? Almost. Whoa. You guys are all so much better than me. I feel so lame. We all start out somewhere. Remember how I was scrambling up that tower to get that egg like an idiot? What the hell was I doing? I was like a goddamn Pooh Bear in a tree reaching up his fat fucking poop paw for some motherfucking honey. Hehe. So even though I'm awesome now, at one point I was plausibly likened to... And you even knew that too. And you even knew what to do. You told me how it all worked, like Christopher Robining my ignorant ass about the egg, but I was all like, I'm a little black rain cloud bitch, watch me climb. So maybe you're starting out with more sense than me. Maybe. In any case, Egbert lost his computer and game disc, so he can't do anything for you anyways. Oh no. Did he lost it in a magic cyclone? Probably some shit like what... That's what happened. But you're not completely screwed. We just have to think outside the box here. We do? Yeah, honestly, I figured we'd have to do something like this. So I guess here we are doing it. Doing what? Well, you're my server player, remember? Yes, I need you to deploy something first in my apartment. In a few hours, I'll go back there and we can continue this. Oh geez, a few hours? Yeah, as in a few seconds, I'm back at my place now. Fastest hours. Yeah. Now, deploy the IntelliBeam laser station. But that costs so much grist. No, it costs practically nothing. Check out how much I've got. Oh my god. Jade deploys the laser station. What does this thing do? It's mostly pretty stupid and useless, but it'll come in handy here. It reads CAPTCHA codes. On the back of cards? Yeah, but we can already read those. Some are too garbled and complicated, the human eye can't decipher them. Needs sophisticated scanning technology and artificial intelligence to figure it out. But isn't the whole point of CAPTCHAs that only humans can read them and not robots? Yeah, well that's why this is so dumb. Dave ejects a disc. I guess some CAPTCHAs are so incomprehensible the game thinks it would be too cheap to let you duplicate them, like an anti-piracy measure. So the solution to the anti-piracy measure is to override the anti-spam measure. Anti-spam? Well yeah, that's what CAPTCHAs are for. They're on the back of cards for a really good reason, because God knows the last thing you'd want was some bot being able to figure out the code for like a potted plant. That would be fucking mayhem. Yeah, obviously. But in order to effectively cheat here, we've got to open Pandora's spam box and release a laser station into the world with its leering IntelliBeam. Now, no CAPTCHA is safe. You'll have bots signing up for email accounts and duplicating potted plants and shit. Oh no!
Basically, robots are in control now, which is good news and bad news. The bad news is they're all porn bots and they've got loads of provocative material they're just dying to share with us. What's the good news? That is also the good news. Dave, I still don't know what you're actually doing here. What's it look like? I'm duplicating my server disk. Dave scans. Oh, to give it to John? No, I told you, we're not bothering John. He's got shit to do. I'll just install it. But you're already Rose's server player, and John is mine. Not to mention I'm yours. Can you really be a server player for your server player? Don't see why not. We have to get creative here. This game's already so far off the rails. What else is there to do but improvise? But I thought that John sort of had to be my server, you know? Well, he was. He got you in, didn't he? But now he's not. Been a change of plans. Time to roll with it. Dave reads the code. Well, you're from the future, right? Don't you know already if it'll work? Yeah, more or less. I never really studied how it went down all that closely. I just figured when the time came to sort it out, the right thing to do would be obvious, like it is now. Managing the loops is a balance of careful planning and just rolling with your in-the-moment decisions, and trusting they were the ones you were always supposed to make. By now I'm pretty used to having my intuition woven into the fabric of the Alpha timeline. Pretty smooth, Dave. Yeah, I know. Shades for everybody. Dave duplicates the disk. This will be the disk I use for your connection, while the original will stay bound to Rose's connection. So you will be a server for both of us, ladies? You just keep getting smoother. I can't handle all this smoothness. Well, technically I'll be your server, and past me will stay as Rose's server, which is to say present me will, the one in the black suit. Oh. I guess that makes sense. He can keep managing her for a while, until she sort of checks out soon and becomes totally useless. Then he can start hopping around time like I did, make a ton of money and stuff, eventually come me and become your server player. Okay, I think I understand that. Yeah, see, it's not hard to get the hang of it. In the meantime, I'll kind of loiter around this time frame to help you out for a while. Yes, thanks, Dave. What do you mean Rose will check out? Don't worry about it, it's just some more future stuff. Now I need you to go downstairs. Okay. Jade goes downstairs. I'm just going to cut right to the chase and upgrade your alchemeter so you can avoid a lot of bullshit. I'll give you some codes you can punch cards and slip them into jumper blocks, which are really the exact same codes you first gave me when we upgraded my alchemeter, which seems like a hell of a long time ago. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, but it kinda literally is for me. How long? A few days, I guess? Okay, that's not that long. Whatever. Dave deploys and upgrades. Yay! Jade. Oh god, hurry up and alchemize stuff. Go, go, go! Hey, calm down. Just because it's snowing outside doesn't mean it's Christmas just yet. There's still plenty of things to do before we bother with that sort of nonsense. Take a deep breath, put the cards down, and relax. Dave wakes up. You already woke up when Jade had fired her rifle a foot and a half from your eardrum and then disappeared. This idiot here is knacking it up with your eye shades. Someone is pestering you directly into his brainless reptilian face. Dave retrieves shades. Step off. You decide he can keep the sword, though. Dave answers Rose. Hi there. Knack, knack, knack. Don't mind me, I'm just waiting for that guy. Pile of sharp... Don't mind me, I'm just waiting for that guy on the pile of sharp objects to wake up. The glasses are talking again. Knack, 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 knack. If you don't stop knacking, I will turn you into a thorn bush. Hey, what just happened? You fell asleep. Orange Bird Dave killed some monsters and flew away. Jade fired a bullet at an imp and vanished, and you woke up. Oh yeah, so she's here then. Yes. Is she okay? Hey, what was going on there? Yeah, she's fine. I guess I should catch up with her. You already are. I am? Future you is. Oh, okay, time travel's involved. That's all you needed to say. Everything's cool and under control then. How was the nap? Weird, kind of boring.
I was in your dream room for a while spying on you being all creepy and dream duplicitous and shit. It's okay. I was being similarly wake duplicitous. What's with your book collection? Or dream book collection? All your books are bizarre and terrible. No, my books are great. I can recommend some good titles for the next time you're asleep. Nah. Whoops. But yeah, I understand defending your collection. I guess if you were in my dream room and talking shit about my awesome dream portraits of Dream Stiller and Dream Snoop or whatever, we'd have to have a fucking talk. Did you do anything on the moon besides rifle through my belongings, such as remove your shades and turn your gaze ringward by any chance? Oh, yeah, I did. What did you see? Horrible things. Horrible, terrible? Yeah, it was like peering through the dark portal of an eldritch red lobster and scooping out its all-you-can-eat seafood buffet, and then I saw them, and their voices became clearer. What were they saying? I couldn't really focus on anything specific, but in totality, I'm pretty sure it was like a plea for help. That's good. No, it was disturbing, so I slapped my shades back on, went and perved up some sleeping girl's room to take my mind off it. It means they're reaching out to you. Oh god, why would I want that? I'm not about to get molested by calamari with fucking teeth. Use your powers and, like, stroke a mummy's paw or some horse shit and open a dark channel. Tell them to keep their lecherous flagella to themselves. You're going to have to help them. Even if you don't like them, they're being massacred. Presently already and still to come. What's that mean? It means time doesn't work rationally out there, nor does space. But that doesn't change the reality of the threat. Who cares if they're getting killed? They're hideous and obnoxious. You're underestimating the nature of the threat. At this point, the threat isn't to our session or any given universe. It's to the perpetuation of reality itself. You wouldn't be saving them per se. You'd be saving everything. Oh, okay, cool. Do-do-do. They've revealed some of their secrets to me already and given me a few errands to run. This is why you might have observed some unusual behavior from me. Oh shit, you're kidding. No, really, are you serious? I didn't even notice. Fuck, mind equals blown. Once these convulsions of explosive laughter subside and finish rocking my very foundation, I might point out that you haven't really been as astute as you're implying. You deliberately fogged your vision your entire life with ironic eyewear, while awake and while asleep. Though perfectly alert, you've chosen to ignore your surroundings. But now that you've seen them, you have a choice to make. Okay? They will only tell me so much. They would like an audience with the Prince of the Moon as well. We're like the emissaries to what lies beyond this small bubble in their unfathomable dark foam. Dirt skirts its edge, and during the lunar eclipse we graze it. And that's when their intent for us becomes clear. I'm doing my part, but they have a mission for you as well. What am I supposed to do? Listen to them. My understanding is they'll teach you how to navigate the unnavigable. The result should be a map. Like a treasure map? No. Something a little more astronomical, like a star chart with no stars, hence the challenge. Why? To plot a course through the furthest ring. Plot a course to what? The power source of the first Guardians. Oh right, the green sun, okay. Wait, sorry. I mean the green sun. My bad. Yes, that's much better. What's the deal with this thing? I mean, aside from giving Jade's dog his devil powers, and by extension, I guess Jack? What's the deal with it? Yeah. I don't know that there is a deal with it, beyond the deal you just described. It is what it sounds like. A huge sun out in the literal middle of nowhere, and it's bright green. It is simply the green sun. How big? I need a sense of scale here. Is it like the size of our sun, or bigger, or is it only as big as, like, planet fucking Jupiter? It is nearly twice the mass of our universe. Okay, that's pretty fucking big. See how important that contextualization was? Now, I know how fucking impressed I should be. I mean, holy shit, that's huge. Happy I could help. So, okay, I make a map to this thing. with the help of a million rambunctious gross tentacle mutants. And then I guess we go there for some reason? Yes. Why do we need a map? Can't they just tell us what direction it's in? Point a spaceship that way, blast off to adventure? No, the geometry of the furthest ring is too complex. Remember, its space-time is labyrinthine. In fact, it's not really accurate to call it space-time at all, since it is outside the domain of any created universe, where those properties have become instantiated and stabilized. I can kinda get that time is messed up there, like with loops and causality paradoxes and shit like that, being the night of time here. Not really sure why navigating the space would be a problem, though. Space isn't my thing, remember? What's it like? Full of wormholes or something? It depends. The greater distance you travel through it, the less reliably time flows, and the more time you spend in it, the less reliably space flow behaves. Time and space aren't as different as you might think. I thought you weren't supposed to know shit about either, seeing as you're the seer or whatever that means. I think it means I'm supposed to know shit about the big picture, which includes tidbits like that, but the insides of my shoes stay free from the grit of the minutia. Fair enough. So I take my nap and fly to this thing? No, I do. Okay, you fly to it, then what? That depends on if John is successful. You mean with the quest you're sending him on? Yes. Is there anything you do that's not sending dudes on quests? Nothing whatsoever. So he's got to get the cancer out of the sky, alright? Yes, the tumor. Yeah, so what's the tumor do? I mean the tumor. Jesus, can we stop with this fancy-colored text bullshit? I guess, though, so I thought it was more fun that way. Okay. You can keep doing it, then. Thanks. The tumor is... That's actually a very good joke. The tumor is quite a large growth at the center of the battlefield. He won't be able to remove it without fully realizing his abilities. Okay, cool, what is it? Can you promise you won't tell him? It would probably make him more nervous than he needs to be if he knew. Okay, I won't say anything, just tell me. It's a bomb. It's set to detonate precisely when the reckoning ends. It's how long we have to put this plan into motion. What the hell is a bomb doing in there? It could be a feature of any session not meant to bear fruit. A means to wipe out an old session rather than leaving it lingering in paradox space for eternity. Or it could be a mutation specific to our session. I don't really know. First time for everything, I guess. Seriously, where'd you get all this info? Did you get it all from gods, or are these just a bunch of orders you're following? Not exactly. They've urged me in certain directions and guided my exploration. I've abstained... I've obtained some answers from them, but ultimately the idea is mine. Plus I have other sources. One in particular has been quite illuminating. What? I've been referring to him as an informant when people ask, which isn't often. What, you mean a troll? No, it's a man who exists in another universe. He wants to die. Sounds like a really credible dude, signing me up for trusting everything he says. Only as credible as the omniscient tend to be. Oh, so he knows everything. Yeah, I think that's what omniscient means. But maybe I'll ask him about that since he's the omniscient one. Even if he is omniscient, which he probably isn't, then what if he's just lying? He says he doesn't lie. For some reason I believe him about that. He's a convincing fellow. Why does he want to die? He no longer has a purpose now that he's done everything required to summon his master. As a first guardian, he's completely indestructible. Well, almost completely. Wait, what? His power is derived from the same source as Earth's guardian, and conveniently, that of our nemesis as well. Okay, I get it now. When John delivers the tumor, and I do mean the tumor, and I and I alone will navigate to the furthest ring, and I will destroy the sun, by which I do mean the green motherfucking sun. And in case it wasn't clear, I won't be coming back. Whoa, fuck. A suicide mission? Are you serious? No bullshit, that's not happening. Hey look, suddenly everything we just talked about was useless because it's time to make a plan that doesn't fucking suck. Let's not be so dramatic. I was talking about my dream self. She's the one who won't be returning. Oh. Huh? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Those fuckers are all kinds of mad expendable. Way to leave me hanging there. For someone who's saying, let's cool it on the drama, the whole I won't be coming back thing is a pretty theatrical bombshell for future reference. That's true, your outburst was pretty sweet, though. Yeah, I know, so when I do my thing, make this map, which I guess is just like a solid black piece of paper, this is going to be fucking stupid, isn't it? If there's one thing you have more than any of us, it's time, so whenever you like. As long as conventionally speaking, it's quite soon. Alright? So, dog it as long as possible, time travel back to about now, and go to sleep? Sure. And if you have trouble going to sleep, maybe you can ask your patron troll to trick the telepathic one into putting you to sleep again. What? Each of us seems to have a troll infatuated with helping us, haven't you noticed? No? What about the one who's currently helping you? Oh yeah, Terezi. No, she's cool. Isn't that camaraderie blossoming into some sort of interspecies whatever? It's blossoming into an interspecies partnership and an incredibly shitty cartooning. What do you mean, get her to trick someone into putting me asleep again? When did that happen? Just now. Who did that? That would be John's patron troll. God, fucking trolls. Too many of them. Who can even keep track of this shit? Which one's yours? Is it the absurd Juggalo one? That would be hilarious. There's a Juggalo one? Yeah, see what I mean? She's contacting me now, actually. Oh, okay. Well, I'm certainly not interested, so go talk to your fairy god troll. I'll be over here paving the way for our elaborate dream suicide. When I feel like getting around to it, I mean. Thanks. Later. Rose answers fairy god troll. Since the gap between your present moment and the implementation of your mystifying self-destruction continues to narrow, this will be the last conversation in which I attempt to talk you out of it nicely. I explained this. The intent isn't true self-sacrifice. First of all, you're underestimating the gravity of a dream death. It's a pretty serious thing, okay? And dream cells are important to a person in ways that aren't always obvious. I think you're being frivolous, but that's not really the sentiment reinforcing the exoskeleton of my argument. Soon you will be blacked out of Trollingen's viewport, and I have no explanation for this, and neither do you. So I'll just assume the worst, and you should too. Are you sure it's not because I'm sleeping? I've seen you sleep before. You're just asleep on screen. Peaceful and harmless and posing no threat to anyone. Unless I guess you're up to mischief in your dreams, which I cannot rule out. Actually, that's probably what you do in your sleep. What was I thinking? Shh. What? Blah blah blah. Right, sorry. I'm saying this is a special case. It is foreboding and disconcerting, and you are being reckless. You're right, I can't explain why I go dark on your monitor. But I'm confident in my plan. I have it under control. Your hubris really is astonishing. Easily twice the mass of a universe, I think. That it hasn't collapsed. Ugh. Upon itself into a tiny lavender singularity is the most striking Marvel paradox space has coughed up. Maybe it did. Maybe that's what went wrong. We figured it out. No, please stop. Humor won't deflect my really big and important tirade, okay? You're investing too much confidence in evil gods who oppose Sky and your true purpose, and I can't abide that, and as difficult as this is for me to confess, I think your plan is very dangerous, and so are you. Well? Yes, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to devote my efforts to stopping you. I'm sorry to hear that, Kanaya. What did you have in mind for this new and exciting adversarial phase of our relationship? I'm so glad you asked. You see, I've been training a powerful wizard. Ooh.
Yes, your shout pull is like a tower broadcasting your fear across the ring, and you are right to be afraid. I have commissioned none other than the legendary Prince of Hope, and I am teaching him the ways of white sorcery. I have observed your methods, and you will come to a most unwelcome realization that all of your guile and cunning has finally backfired. This noble magician of pure light will serve as the counterpart to your arcane debauchery. He will hunt you down, and goodness and hope will prevail. Is it too late to throw myself at your mercy? Yes, it's much too late for that. I see. Then clearly I will have to prepare for this soul-sundering duel, whilst making my own funeral arrangements. Oh yes, I do believe securing a corpse box would be prudent, fitted to a dimension suited to your myriad of unassembled leaky body parts in aggregate. What will herald the arrival of this swift and righteous thaumaturge? Will I be blinded by the fearsome lashes of light ribboning from this incandescent coastline of his beauteous aura? Should I borrow my friend's sunglasses? Yes, definitely. Definitely do that. Wait, I hope that wasn't too emphatic. Maybe at this point I should clarify this is all a big joke. Yeah, I was getting that. You don't always have to tip your hand, Kanaya. You were doing well. I was. Okay, great. I think what I find most challenging about human insincerity-based humor is the degree of commitment to the fantasy which is apparently requisite. We take it very seriously. I mean to say, the gesture of hostility in this case was the joke. The fact I did, in fact, train this character. I made him a wand to shut him up. Wait, you did? Really? He wouldn't stop harassing me for your secrets. That's incredible. Well done. He's the one with the royalty complex and speaks with all the extra V's and W's. Oh, I know exactly who you were talking about from the start. Okay, I must say this little project pleases me. Do keep me apprised of all further developments. Okay, I will. At least until my looming grimdark death steals me away. Yeah, that is still something that I don't really want to joke about. I hope that came across as a sincere statement. Jade answers Fairy God Troll. Hey, Jade. Oh, hi, I remember you. You talk to me a lot in my dreams. Yeah, but now I'm talking to you being awake. Because your robot can't type because it had an explosion. Yep. That's because my dream self died, pretty catastrophically. Oh no, I'm definitely pretty sorry to hear that. Thanks, but I think I'm okay. I felt pretty shaken up at first, though. Yes, I did too. I spent so long sleeping and dreaming and playing on Prospect that being awake was made to feel weird. I didn't like it for a while. Yeah, I have done a lot of sleeping myself. Oh yes, I know, but I saw you. You were awake a lot too. After a certain moment, I spent just about every waking hour being asleep. Wow, why did you sleep so much? It was just a better way to be, more peaceful and fun, and I guess there was something that happened that was incredibly terrible and sad, and made me feel terrible and sad and sleepy, so I slept a lot. Oh no, what happened that was terrible? I'd prefer that the thing I want to talk to you about not turn into that topic. Okay, sorry for prying. What did you want to talk about? I wanted to ask permission the first time, but at the time you were not able to give or talk or anything. Permission for what? To commune with your Lucis. With Beck? What do you mean by commune? And what do you mean the first time? You did it before? Yeah, it means to talk to him and suggest he do something which is good. For him and also for people he likes. Oh, like a psychic power. Yes. Pretty sweet. When did you do it before? Oh, very recently, personally speaking. But for you, it was a very long time ago. And it was a really good example, I think, of exactly why Wigglers should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols. What? So I did the liberty of communing with your Lucis, which I hope wasn't out of line, but like I said, you were unavailable, by which I mean unavailably small. And so I communed him to use his amazing powers to intervene and reroute the projectile away from the path that would have harmed you, and also, as a wonderful bonus and coincidence, it happened there was a felon on your property. It was, I think, surely an aging rogue who was very much keen on intruding between your really nice-looking family. And as fortune would have it, the small missile was directed into the senior interloper's chest, and he died. Oh my god, that wasn't a senior interloper. I'm pretty sure you're talking about my grandpa. And if I'm interpreting correctly, you're saying you used Beck to make me shoot him? Ah, that's so awful. What's a grandpa? Oh boy. Okay, it's basically an old man who serves the same role as, I guess, a Lucis does on your planet? He was like my dad. He took care of me. Whoa. That is a really weird cultural thing, I guess. Okay, then. About my cultural ignorance. Well, I'm not blaming you or anything. It seems like you were just trying to help, and you did save my life, but... I mean, geez, talk about a misunderstanding. Well, now I feel very stupid, but I don't think I'll give in to bad self-esteem this time out this. It's important to stay confident about stuff, don't you agree? Sure. And I think this is a good opportunity for us to bond and become closer in an emotional way. Probably? It is? Oh yes, see, the funny thing is I also killed my Lucis by accident. I mean, my Lucis that was a little fairy evil, not an old man with a huge gun. Oh no. How did that happen? I murdered him inappropriately with a 4-wheel device. What kind of device? Like, the kind basically for folks to sit in and roll around. Oh, you mean a wheelchair? I guess that's a way to call it. How did that happen? I was sitting in it, like usual, and he got under the wheel in his nap. I'm so sorry. Also, I didn't realize you were paralyzed. Not that I'm saying sorry for that. That would be rude. I think I'm just saying sorry for your loss. Oh, it's okay on both things. He came back to life for a while and could talk, and that was fun. And also, I'm not paralyzed anymore. Oh? No, I have robot legs, and I feel great, and I can walk. Wow, nice. Oh yes, it is truly nice. I'm a new and different guy. Mostly being not physically handicapped is most certainly the key to having high self-esteem. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, absolutely. Take it from me as what fact is true. And now I feel emboldened to do bold things that heroes should do. Like save the life of a pretty girl and kill the fiendish old man who, wasn't fiendish and he loved him, sorry. Well, that's good, I guess. I just wish maybe you'd told me what had happened when I was younger. I spent years really wondering about it. When I was really young, I was sure that Hall sitting across from him did it, and for a long time I was terrified of the evil blue girl. She sort of haunted my childhood, and I had trouble sleeping for a long time. But of course I got older and realized that was silly, but then I just speculated that maybe it was suicide, which was just a really sad thing to think about. Wow, yeah, I totally blew that then. I guess I could still tell you about it in your past. But even if you do, I don't remember you doing it. Oh, then I guess I won't? Okay. But yeah, irregardless, this is likely to be exactly the kind of thing not to stand in the way of good feelings about myself. I mean, I saw your Lucis saved you anyway in advance, and I just wanted to make it possible so that I was the one involved with being the hero there, to save you, like to put myself in your story in a brave capacity, because that's what feeling good and positive about yourself is all about. Wow, you sound really confused to me. Absolutely, I am confused like a fox, the kind that has a high self-esteem. You're incredibly silly. I can't really tell to what extent you're joking around here. I understand that, and jokes happen, yes, but feeling great about yourself is not a joking issue. It is heavy-duty business and needs to be given all the seriousness that sad things get. I've learned that from my friends and also from Rufio. Rufio?
Yeah, he's a fake. What do you mean a fake? A fake guy I made up imaginarily. He never stops being a thing that's not real. Oh, like an imaginary friend. Okay. I'm pretending that being fully honest about Rufio's fakeness and, being upfront about his general fraudulence, that will only give me extra confidence. I'm pretending that as hard as I can in the most confident way, which makes it partially more true. That sure is a philosophy you have there. Yes, being confident is always about saying and doing the things you feel, even if the afraid part of you says, no, please don't do that. Like, here's the thing I'm afraid to say to you, Jade, but I'm too confident now to let my afraidness make me feel terrible. Oh? Well, what is it? Remember I talked to you a lot when you were sleeping? Yes? And we talked about lots of things, and we had some things in common, and it was nice. Sure. And I think consequently the emotional result is probably that maybe I have some possible red feelings for you. Red feelings? You mean... Whoa, wait, really? Wow, that sure was a hard thing to say, and made me incredibly nervous, but I said it because of my remarkable leg-powered self-confidence. And now I think all that's left is definitely your reciprocation about that, probably. Well, I don't think I can reciprocate. Uh-oh. I mean, you were nice, but I don't really know you. I don't even know your name. Oh gosh, how stupid can I be? I forgot to say I'm Tavros. Okay, Tavros. I don't know if you fully thought about this. You don't actually know me very well either. Oh yes, I surely do, because we had a number of spirited conversations wherein you were very nice and pleased to speak with me. Did I misinterpret that? Was that not actually niceness? Well, no, I was being nice because I like to be nice to people when I can, and when they are nice to me. But things are a little more complicated than that. You can't know someone by just a few conversations. I mean, I only talked to you when I was asleep, and I'm kind of different when I'm dreaming. I forget things, and at times I'm not totally sure what's real. Don't you remember what it's like to dream on Prospect? Kind of. Sorry, I feel bad about having to disappoint you, but I don't know what else to say. But what about my attractive bravado and ignoring my instinctual cowardice? Hard enough to say that I like you. Isn't that supposed to be very attractive and encourage the major having of flushed feelings in others? I guess what I mean is, what about all my confidence? Do you think about that? Geez, Tavros, I'm really flattered you like me and all. That sure is confident of you to say, and that's great, but I guess confidence is one thing, but there is such a thing as being too forward, I guess. Wow, okay. I also think, and really, this is just polite, friendly advice, that if you're really confident, you don't always have to say it all the time. Oh man, I'm sorry to say, it just comes off as a little insecure and off-putting and kind of defeats the purpose. And all things considered, I think we should just stay friends. Or really continue building a friendship in the first place, since like I said, we don't actually know each other that well. Yeah, sorry. No, if I'm being realistic, I think that's reasonable to say to me. And I'll work on toning down my self-respect a little. No, you should have self-respect, oh boy, this is frustrating. Can we talk about this later? I have some things to do. Why don't we get back to the original point? Why do you want to commune with Beck again? Yes, of course, I wanted to get approval from you to commune with him again. Now that he's a sprite, to perpetrate one of my heroic ideas again. Uh-oh, what's your idea this time? I will suggest to him that he attack your adversary as well as ours, and maybe beat him to solve everybody's problems? Well, I don't know about that, but I have great skill in commanding beasts to glory in battle, and yours is surely the strongest beast I've seen. But he's my best friend, and you already managed to get one of my family members killed. But according to my self-confidence, I think I'm pretty sure I can use his power to be successful. Let's pretend I didn't mention my self-confidence or say anything off-putting. But all our adversaries have inherited his powers. I would imagine the strongest guy would have all his powers and then some. I'm not really comfortable with this. Oh. You said you're asking me permission first, and I appreciate that, but if you're asking, I'm afraid my answer is no. Okay, I respect that, but I wonder. What? I wonder if a truly self-confident guy with the best self-esteem there is would even need to ask. Maybe the best guy would know he would be successful and would do it anyway because it is for your own good and everybody else's? No way, that would be smug and arrogant and would make you a bully. Later, if my friends and I want to ask Beck for help and decide that's our best hope, then that's our business. Until then, just please stop meddling. Well, okay, you're right about that. I'll respect your wishes. Or will I? No, don't. I'm serious. I think my headache is coming back. I was just making a joke, sorry. I guess us becoming a friendship doesn't have to happen now. No, it's fine. I just really don't want you to do that, okay? Yeah. I have to go now. Bye, Tavros. Vriska began trolling in Tavros. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, I cannot believe how hilariously pathetic that whole exchange was, even by your wretched standards, Toreadork. Haha, oh god, I can't breathe. Absolutely priceless. Hey Vriska, that was supposed to be a private correspondence of personal nature. How could you even be reading that? Pfft, Tavros, sometimes your stupidity surprises even me. Next time you decide to open your heart to an alien girl, make sure her chat client isn't being holographically projected for all to see, okay? The thief tears into the page. Whoops. It was so embarrassing just reading that, Tavros. I'm embarrassed. I'm actually feeling genuine embarrassment. Your obscene incompetence is actually polluting my otherwise pristine composure. Nice going. So, I don't care. Jade let you down too easy. She's too nice. Someone's got to tear into you for that appalling display, and once again, guess whose shoulders that falls on? That's right, Vriska's as usual. I think she has the right amount of niceness, personally, an amount that is some instead of none. Hey, I'm nice when it matters and where it doesn't strangulate the critical development of people I give a shit about, okay? Really, I don't know what you see in her. She's completely useless like you. Wait, of course, it makes you perfect sense. You and she represent the ideal mateship. How could I have been so blind? Two perfectly pointless grubs in a bucket. No, I have too much self-confidence right now to be upset by your scandalous imagery. I don't think she's useless, and I don't think I am either, because of new self-esteems obtained. Remember? Oh, will you please stop going on and about your fucking self-esteem? I will say this much about her. She was right about that. How insufferable can you get, prattling on and on about how confident you are? Tavros, you give confidence a bad name. I gave you all the chances in the world to earn it, to earn real confidence, and you failed. You couldn't even do one little thing I asked you to. The one thing that would have made you man up once and for all. So instead you flew away and cried, and decided to sleep away your sorrow for the rest of the adventure. Do you have any idea how sick that made me? Everything about you makes me sick. When you talk about self-confidence, I throw up a little. You don't know what confidence is. Robo-legs don't give you confidence. That ain't no more true than saying my robo-arm gave me mine. See what I mean? Your confidence is faker than even the great Rufio himself, Lord of the Unreal. It's pure fiction, a falsy, fakey, fraud, con job from a wimpy loser, charlatan, bullshit artist. It's shallow and nauseating, just like you. Do us all a favor, and shut up about it. Okay, I think this is actually making me pretty mad. Yeah, right, I'll believe it when I see it, chump. I don't want you to mock me anymore. I don't know if my confidence is real or what, but I would like you to stop saying stuff like that to me, and to stop saying bad things about my friend Jade, too. Jade is an idiot, a useless, boring nobody. What has she done for her party ever, other than fuck up every step of the way? What does she ever do but take naps and get in trouble? She's awful, and you deserve each other. Oh wait, except she hates you. Ahaha. Even the boring, pointless girl hates you. Talk about a guy who can't get a break. Although I guess she's not completely useless. What do you mean by that? Okay, Tavros, I gave her credit for something, so I'll give you credit for something too.
Your plan to control her Lucis really wasn't a bad idea, and using your ability to save her life was a pretty good way to test how effective your powers are across sessions. Pretty good way to practice, you know? To know where you stand. Practicing your abilities is important. So when it comes down to using them for something that really matters, you know you're ready for prime time. I know this firsthand. I got lots and lots and lots of practice with your little guinea pig friend. So really, turns out she wasn't so useless at all. Far from it. Whoa, what are you saying you did to her? Not really the point. The point is I'm trying to pay you a compliment. At this point, you're so sad and disgusting you should treat anything nice anyone has to say about you like a chest full of shimmering boonbucks. Okay, God, what? Like I said, your plan was solid. Controlling the Guardian to go after Jack was a fine idea. Sure would stir her some shit up. Better than being an insignificant, stuttering piece of trash all the time, I say. And you were definitely onto something about doing it irregardless of her wishes. Because it's for her own good. That's what winners do. They do what's right for someone they care about, even if the other person does nothing but bitch and moan and act ungrateful about it. Better you learned late than never. In fact, I would go as far as saying that if you went ahead with her plan against her wishes, it might just earn you a smidgen of respect from me. We'll see. There's definitely just one catch. Oh, what's that? The catch is it's not going to work. What isn't? Are you even listening to me? Man, clear the Rufio wax out of your ears. You couldn't set the Guardian on Nor even if you wanted, not even if I were to make you inclined. Why? Because you're dealing with a pro here. I already thought of that. I thought of everything. The Guardian is not going to attack the agents who engineered him in the first place. Or should I say who were encouraged to engineer him. I was striking a mutually beneficial arrangement. This is often the most effective way to manipulate others. I just sort of gave them an idea, nudged them along in the direction of seizing more power, which they wanted to do anyway. Remember, I already have a lot of experience getting these simple-minded agents to march my drum beat. I was exiling them left and right in our session. I'm an expert at this by now. Why would you do that? Tavros, at this point it should be obvious. I'm the unseen hand behind every major event in their whole session. And to some extent, their whole lives. At least these events are not happening by the volition of their own natural incompetence. Don't you think by now... Don't you think this is how it should be? Shouldn't the greatest player leave her fingerprints on every step of the rise to power of her ultimate nemesis? Wow, no, that's... I don't even know how to say all the ways I think that's crazy. But you must agree because you were copycatting my idea. No, I wasn't. You were brazenly inserting yourself into Jade's history. The self-insertion plan was my idea, and it's revolting and cowardly for you to deny it. That was for a good thing, though. Haha, sure, whatever you say. It's incredibly sad how outclassed you are. It's actually depressing me that you thought you could beat me at my own game. And then most sickeningly of all, you don't even up it. You don't own up it. I have every angle covered already. The human session is on full circuit lockdown. Any effort you make to disrupt my plans will be laughable, just like everything you've ever done in your life. The only thing left to do now is prepare to kill Jack myself and save everyone's ungrateful asses. It's a shame you're not strong enough to take him on with me. Too bad you spent so long sleeping instead of turbo leveling like me. We might have made a pretty awesome team. Oh well. Paige retrieves arms. Okay then, all your
usual insulting things aside, my take on this, that you created our impossibly hard bad guy who wants to kill us, and by association, I guess that makes you the bad guy too, instead of a good guy who's just mean. Nice deduction. Wrong excruciatingly linear, and laced with the sort of absolutes morons like to throw around, but nice. And that being the case, even though I'm terrified of you, and not as strong or really confident, or only mostly fake confident, yes, go on, I think I'm gonna have to stop you. Yeah, that's the spirit. Pretty weak slime threat there, but it's a start. Tell you what, if you can find me in this lab, you can have at me. I'll even give you a free shot, no funny business or anything. Okay, then here I come. I'll be waiting. Happen. Ride. Yes. Hell yes. Hell. Fucking yes. And so came to an end the most heroic thing that ever happened in the history of metafiction. Let's move on. The air levels up. The windy thing subsides, and clear skies prevail. You soar to the highest rung and roll over your echelon ladder as the air transparent. Boondollars fly. Air clouds up. The clouds have returned. The fireflies are still trapped. The spell remains unbroken. There is commotion behind you. A nearby village, perhaps? John enters the village. Answer Vriska. John, congratulations. For what? You mean the windy thing? Did I actually do that somehow? Well, yes, you did, and I suppose congratulations are in order for that too. But mostly I'm congratulating you for gaining all the levels. Oh right, I got to the top of my echelon ladder somehow. I didn't even really think it had a top, or that I would get there so fast. So I guess that's it then. I don't have to worry about leveling up anymore. That's pretty neat. Don't be ridiculous, John. While you may have technically gained all the levels just now, you did not truly gain all of them just yet. In a way, this is really just the beginning. It is? Yes. You are now ready to begin your ascent through the god tiers. Nobody I know was able to progress this far anywhere near as fast as you, John. Not even me. I can't tell you how proud I am. Wow, really? Okay, what do I do? The thing is, from this point on, you can't make any progress while you're awake, so you've got to hit to sleep. But not just any boring old nap will do. You need to go to sleep in a special bed. You must find your quest bed, John. It sounds pretty cool. Where is it? Not too far away, but rather than me telling you, why don't you talk to the locals and ask around? I've helped you get this far, but at some point you're going to have to start taking some steps all by yourself. I think you're ready for that. If you make the right decisions and play all your cards right, hell, you might even wind up at a higher tier than I did. I hope this turns out to be the case. I'm rooting for you all the way. Now get going and find that bed. Okay, I will. Thanks a lot, Vriska. Did you see it? It was there after the windy thing. See what? Oh gosh, I can't think of the word. The big flat thing that's as wide as possible and up. The dark-colored ceiling that clouds stay under. You mean the sky? Yes, it was so beautiful. I hope to witness its miracle again one day before the end of my sadly short amphibious lifespan. You got a mini tablet.
That was quite a bluster, wouldn't you say? It really had us all whipping around here, our little legs flailing every which way. You must be talking about the window thing. Yeah, sorry about that. What would you have to be sorry about? A great surge of debris like that could only be summoned by the air. It means it's finally come. This is so exciting. Please let me know if you see him. Yeah. I thought for sure our mushroom was cooked. The green tragedy nearly consumed us all. The green tragedy? Oh, you mean the fire? Yes, word has spread of the global catastrophe. Thousands of lives were lost. Luckily, the air saved us. I'm going to pop a big friendly bubble in his face if I am ever lucky enough to meet him. Wow, sounds like he's in for a treat. You got a can of Tab. Oh yes, you've been dying to try this beverage for a long time. Perfect timing, too, since you're in need of a good sugar kick. This can should be jam-packed full of real actual sugar. Blah, this stuff sucks. We must all come together and unify the people after the terrible green tragedy. This harmonious union will mostly entail a lot of standing around and fidgeting hyperactively together. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I can't wait for the air to visit our village. Hey, maybe he's here right now. Maybe if I blow my spit bubble to be big enough, it'll catch the air's reflection and I'll be able to bask in his magnificence. Wait, I see someone in my bubble's reflection right now. Could it be? Could it? Oh, never mind, it's just a dumb boy with some square glass shapes on his face. Hey! I thought the spell was broken there for a moment. The clouds went away and the fireflies were all buzzing around, acting disoriented. But then the clouds came back. To be honest, I was a little relieved. I've grown fond of them, and if the fireflies were to escape from above, I would miss them dearly. They're really pretty and they're my friends. Aww. Our village has the best snack stand in the land. It offers the juiciest bugs and most succulent onions. I'm so hungry. At last I have not had a single boondollar to pop my bubble with. I've got loads of boondollars. I'll treat you to a nice lunch. The salamander got 100 boondollars. Oh god, oh god, oh god, this is like a small fortune. I can finally afford to try the most sublime delicacy on the menu. But if I opt for that, I can afford nothing else that is tasty. Yes, I guess having money leads to some complicated decisions. Oh well, enjoy. Hey, I heard a rumor that you were some kind of Mr. Moneybags over here. Well, boy, do I have an offer for you. What is it? A treasure. It will cost you 10,000 boondollars to discover what it is and obtain it. Wow, 10,000, that's a lot. But really, I guess it's not so much since I have millions. Millions? Why didn't you say so? I revised my offer to 100,000 boondollars. Hey, you can't do that. I'll pay you 10,000 and that's my final offer. You drive a hard bargain out of a very silly toothed mouth of yours. Very well, the deal has been made. You gotta smuff it. Ah, it was one of Dave's dumb butt puppets? I hate these things, what a ripoff. Welcome, looking for something tasty today? Cone of bugs, onion, tasty mushroom. Jar of bugs, mushroom shake, big boy mushroom, grasshopper. Got an onion. All that commotion very nearly woke the slumbering one. I think that would have been dreadful. But he's still asleep. I am sure only the air can wake him and break the spell over this land. It said the air will wake the denizen by playing a magical song only he can play, and when he wakes up the air will meet the terrible beast face to face. It is then that he will be offered the choice. The nature of the air's triumph depends on what he chooses. Then the air will lead us all to a beautiful place with the most bristling insect furrows and the richest, dampest mushroom soil you could hope to farm. Or so the story goes. Probably a lot of bullshit if you ask me. Shh, listen. Do you hear that?
He's still asleep, thank goodness. But when the windy thing was kicking up all the fuss, it sounded like he was not happy at all. It makes him absolutely furious when anyone other than him bends the breeze to his will. It's not pleasant for anybody. Luckily, there's only one person who can do that, and he is surely a mythical figure who only morons believe in. You got a Smuppet! Oh great, just what you need, a pipe full of puppet ass. Nice. Neat. Oh man, look at that dashing style. Rumpled head objects are all the rage these days. I'd love to wear one, but I just don't have the money. Well, I agree it's important to keep up with the fashions. Tell you what, I'll give you some money for a hat so that you can be one of the coolest salamanders in town. Here you go. The salamander got 1,000 boon dollars. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, thank you so much. I love my new rumpled head object and I love you. You're welcome. I am the absolute pinnacle of fashionability. Marvel at the object upon my head and admire the luster of its velveteen rumples. It was so expensive. Hello, looking for a head object that is rumpled and unsightly? All of our head objects are rumpled and unsightly, unfortunately. Rumpled head object, even rumplier head object, the rumpliest head object of all. Got the rumpliest head object of all. Whoa, you got a whole boon case. But it's empty and therefore worthless. Too bad. You guess riches aren't quite so easy to come by. It is a way to what we locals call the glow shape. It is above the thing that the air will take his most important and legendary naps upon. Oh, that must be my quest bed. The air's quest bed. I almost forgot I was being all sneaky and incognito here. My response to that will simply be a singular, unintelligent, and unpunctured glub. What'll it be today? Oh wow. You found your destination. What would you like to do? Proceed to quest veg. John proceeds to quest bed. John takes a legendary nap. Okay, I think I'm ready to take this legendary nap and climb the god tiers, I guess. Yes, exactly. Pretty exciting, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it is a little too exciting. What's that mean? I'm not sleepy at all. Also, this is not much of a bed. More like a really hard slab of rock. I don't really see how I'll be able to sleep. John, would you like me to put you to sleep? You mean you're asking me this time instead of just doing it? What happened to you wanting to be responsible for me becoming a hero? John, I'm clearly involved in your rise to power regardless. That can't be changed. I'm giving you the option because at some point a hero has to start making some choices. Once you take a break from hunting treasure and stop getting distracted by side quests, you eventually realize that's what this game is all about. The choices you make affect the destiny of the universe you create, as well as the type of hero you become. It would have been nice if someone was around to explain all this to me and let me have some control over my own fate. I had to do this, I had to do this a much less pleasant way. I'm sparing you that indignity. Besides, it's not like you're some loser who doesn't know how to make tough decisions, so what'll it be, John? Well, I'm supposed to go to sleep to realize my destiny, and you have the ability to make me do that, so I don't really see the harm in that. It sounds like it is the practical thing to do. Am I hearing a yes, John? Yes, that is my decision. Vriska, please put me to sleep. You got it. John, rise up. Day 612. Okay. What? What do you mean, what? I mean, what are you waiting for? Are you going to just stand there? Or are you going to suck it up and assassinate that nice-looking Dave in his sleep? But you know if I'm going to or not. It's lame for you to pretend there's any element of surprise here. Why don't you just tell me? Oh, I get it. You want to rise to the god tiers and become as great as John, while still forfeiting all your decisions and free will to a blind girl in another dimension. Real heroic, Dave. Or should I say, so cool. Look, I don't mind making the decision if that's what's going on here. Like doing the free will thing. Oh, is that what a thing now? Yes, how would it ever stop being a thing? Being a thing's not something it ever stopped doing. I just want to know what's really going on here before I decide to start chopping off the heads of outrageously good-looking snoozing dudes. I told you, you need to die on your quest bed to reach the god tier in sky with John. Okay, I know, but something about this doesn't add up. Who's this guy? I remember sleeping on this bed or reaching the god tier. I'm pretty sure that's... I don't remember sleeping on this bed or reaching the god tier. I'm pretty sure that's something I'd remember. So is he from the future? Does this mean later I'm going to have to put this ugly goddamn suit back on, which I thought we'd both agreed I'd retired from the wardrobe forever, and then go back to sleep in time and sleep in this bed and get killed by me right now? How do I have the stable loop right? Nope. Then what? I can tell you, but first, are you sure this is the source of your hesitation, Dave? Keeping track of temporal logistics? Why wouldn't I be concerned about that? If we make mistakes, then dead Daves start piling up. And dead Daves are the enemy, remember? So, as a sword-holding guy who's about to add one to the pile. I'm just saying, it isn't easy for anyone to face their own death, even if the consequence is to their benefit. Not even any of us managed to do it. Well, except for one. Who? Take a wild guess. Okay, got it. I wonder if this can finally be the conversation that doesn't deteriorate into a lot of bitching and moaning about her. Fine. So if I'm understanding this guy isn't from the future who came back to finish the loop, and he's not from the past because I'd remember doing this, so this isn't part of our timeline choreography at all. It must be from an offshoot timeline, which means he's doomed. Yes? Okay, so how did this happen? Where did we fuck up? We didn't. Sorry about this, Dave. It was the best way I could think of to show you what this involves. You wouldn't stop bugging me about why you'd never be able to catch up with John. I told you wouldn't be able to face your death. And that wasn't good enough for you, so here we are. What exactly did you do? Okay, remember when you were asking me about this god tier stuff and how John was able to ascend? And I told you it would involve dying, and you kept going on about it, so I gave you a choice to find out now or find out later. Yeah, I remember. It seems like a long time ago already. What was that? Like more than a day for me, chronologically? Yes, but it was only a couple minutes ago for me. But you finally wore me down with all your recent pestering, so I said fine. And went back a little earlier on your timeline to kick this off. So this is how we are doing this now. Okay, but you didn't actually give me a choice, you just flipped a coin. Yeah, and I left the decision over the outcome of the flip in your hands. Maybe you forgot, I wouldn't blame you since there's been a lot to keep track of. But here's how it went down. You were strutting around in your delicious kiwi 8-ball suit and running your fresh mouth as usual. Derp yo Terezi, sup, gotta beat John. He's got a long hood and he does win. How can I get powers too? Oops, red is how I talk, my bad. Oh my god, Dave, this is so decadent. Why didn't you ever tell me how amazing it is to type like this? I almost can't handle it. Okay, stop that. That shit that is probably like crack to you. I'm not going to stand by and watch you fall prey over your own wild, hairy apeshit apocalypse. Okay, so anyway, I'm like, hey, if that's going to involve facing your own death. And I'm sorry to break it to you, but I don't think you're ready for that. So then Dave is like, that's so stupid, blah blah, I'm being difficult and cool, word up. So I say fine, I'll show you, but only if you promise to the exact terms of my arrangement in order to protect the integrity of the timeline. The arrangement being the coin flip thing. Thank God we did that, otherwise we'd be screwed. I probably would have gone back in time and killed my own grandfather. Oh wait, I never had one. Ah, but it was important. You just didn't know what was going on, which was for your own good. I told you I was going to flip a coin, and before I did, you had to pick a side without telling me. good heads or bad heads. And you were like, hey, sure, Terezi, I'll hella go along with your two-face thing. Whatever that means. Oh, yeah. What did that mean, by the way? What's a two-face thing? Two-Face is a human Batman villain who's half ugly and flips coins all the time to make evil decisions. Oh, well, that's kind of disheartening. I sort of thought my coin flipping was cool and a unique thing. It's okay, flipping coins for reasons is still pretty badass, I guess. Why don't you finish your story? Right, so the choice, if you recall, was I could show you how to reach the god tier now, or I could show you later. And you had to assign one option to good heads and the other to bad heads. And whatever the result of the flip, you had to promise to do what you committed to beforehand. No cheating or changing your mind or that would fuck it up. Right, exactly, so like I said before, I had no choice at all. I picked some options and you flipped a coin. Yes, but leaving the choice to you is important here. You'll see why if you think about it. Not seeing it, I picked a good heads and to mean you'd show me now, bad heads to mean you showed me later. You said it came up as bad heads, and I was like, okay, I can wait, and I did for a whole day, and now you're showing me. Did I miss something? Yes, you forget that there was also an offshoot reality in which you made just the opposite decision. That was the one where bad heads meant I would show you right away. Remember before the flip I instructed you what to do in that event. To go back in time and await further instruction, and you did. He did, that is. He went back in time, and I told him to find this bed and go to sleep. And then future Dave would come later and kill him, sending him to the god here if he so willed. If he could find the wherewithal to go through with it. The sleeping Dave is the doomed Dave, the one who didn't wait. Future Dave is you, the one who waited. In your quest, you're the Alpha Dave. He's you. Dave, show him your stabs. Then this is kind of useless, isn't it? I thought you were bringing me here to finish a stable time loop, not murder a guy. You punked who's gonna die regardless. What's the fucking point of giving a doomed version of myself superpowers anyway? Maybe he'll stop being doomed after you kill him. Maybe he'll hit the Dave powers and live a long, cool life of not being doomed anymore. How would you know unless you take a stab at it? Heh. It's just the worst thing when you get morbid. Anyway, maybe. But I kinda doubt that's how it works. I mean, doomed means doomed, doesn't it? The loopholes are only temporary, look how Dave's sprite turned out. Rip Mr. Orange Creamsicles, may he rest in deliciousness. Am I wrong in guessing that? Shouldn't you know better than me? Dave, when it comes to time stuff, why would the Seer of Mind know better than the Knight of Time? I don't know, what does being a Seer of Mind actually mean? That is a great question. Maybe if you think about it, you can figure it out yourself. It's okay, it's someone who asks a bunch of dumb riddles. I figured it out already. Yeah, right. Let's not get derailed here. We were talking about a serious issue, and I'm standing over my soon-to-be corpse while holding a fucking sword. Okay, that's fair. You're probably correct about how doomed Mr. Kiwi Suit here. Paradox Space is pretty vicious about punishing those in violation of its plan. Punishing, sure. It finds ways to annihilate the paths which do not contribute constructively to its own propagation, and it is equally merciless to those who inhibit them, and in particular those who cause them. It happens to have a sense of justice, don't you think? I guess. Well, you asked what I thought, and that's what I think. The question remains, now what? I don't know, none of this is making for a very persuasive argument that I should kill Doomed Me. But he's going to die anyways, why not just be the one to put him down? At the very least, you could make sure it is a pleasant demise instead of something nastier. See, this shit you're doing now, this is the morbid shit I was talking about. It's not anywhere near as endearing as you probably think, even when you bracket smiles after that. Like, okay, you said something fucked up, but here's a cute smiley face, my heart just fucking melted. Dave, we both know my bracket smiles are irresistible. Okay, yeah, you're right. I just got one back over totally, I think. This whole thing was a ruse, and not even a funny kind that qualifies distractions. I think you got my whole timeline there in front of you, and you know damn well I have no intention of killing this guy ever. And it's just a big game you set up to watch me squirm over weird mortality issues while you giggle. Yeah, so? So I played, I guess. Well played. I don't know, just one question. And please don't drop your fucking justice riddles and be honest. Do I ever make the god tier like the right way? Very well, I will stop tormenting you, Dave. No, you don't. But that is not as bad as it sounds. Like I said, none of us made it except for... Okay, never mind. It wasn't necessary. We were already breezing through the game at our lower levels. By the time we reached the top of our issue ladders and mastered our fray motifs, we were completely dominating. Okay, so the end boss was more challenging than we expected, but by then it was too late to go back and do anything about it. And we had an army of lethal robots to help. Of lethal psychic robots to help us. It all worked out in the end. Why do you think I had you buy all those fray motifs? Even if you're not quite where John is, you're still a pretty deadly weapon. Okay, then cool, I guess I can live without wearing a sweet windstock hoodie and making time tornadoes or whatever. I was only bugging you about it because you were being so vague. Yes, I know, I thought it was better to show you what was involved. It's one thing to say, sup, Terezi, help me be a god, sup. But facing it is different. Our race is not exactly comfortable in proximity of death, but it was still a challenge we weren't prepared for. And then Jack killed our dream selves, and I guess we lost that chance for good. Alright then, I guess that's enough of this horse shit. Time to move on, right? Sure, if you really want to leave poor doomed Dave here to his own devices. I don't even want to be around when he wakes up. It'll be weird and awkward. I don't suppose I could talk you into putting him out of his misery based on the result of a coin flip. No, fuck no. Put your fucking death coin away, Jesus. I'm forbidding you from ever flipping that coin again when you're talking to me or even thinking about me. Fine, wow, Dave. So touchy about a silly little coin. You're overestimating its relevance here anyway. In fact, after I flipped it, I didn't even look at the result. What, you didn't? Nope. Dave, why would a blind girl look at a coin she can't even see? It doesn't make sense. That's fucking idiotic. You could smell a flea off a hog's balls. Dave, see this shit you're doing now? This is the gross shit I was talking about. It's not anywhere near as enduring as you think. Ha ha ha. This is BS. So, okay, your coin flip of death was meaningless. Great to know. Is there anything else we need to do here? I sent you the money. I got all the frame motives. Tell me what is there that's left besides you jerking me around? Probably time we chill out for a while and I get back in sync with my teammates. Oh yes, I know. You've got some work to do. I can take a hint and give you some space to do it. Jade is going to need your help on her nice frosted marshmallow planet. Then I guess that's where I'll go. And if you can find your cool kid heart not to stay mad at me, feel free to get in touch anytime. Okay, I mean, I'm not even actually mad, I don't know. I still don't really get what you did. Was the trick really necessary? It sounds like the split off was a result of both possible decisions I could have made, and had fuck all to do with your coin or randomness or luck. Exactly, see, you get it? Get what? You asked me what it means to be the seer of mind. Yeah? And I obviously still don't know. Okay, then I'll just ask this. How much of your reality do you think is made of what's in your mind? I don't know, it sounds like a riddle. Fuck it, I'll just say all of it. I guess that's the answer, right? Smartass. It's not a riddle, it is a serious question. There's a big difference, Dave. If you see what's in your mind clearly, and understand the power your thoughts have, then you understand reality while everyone else is running around confused and angry and upset. Because they think reality is something happening to them, rather than something they are making every moment with every thought. Oh, okay. How well do you think you know your mind, Dave? Really well. I know biblically it's an obscene NSFW spectacle. I don't know what that means, but I know it is probably a rude joke. It means my skull is a bucket and my brains are a plump fuck grub. Gross, Dave is gross. But I knew that too. I know your mind better than you. Oh, do you? I'm not psychic, but I have the sight seers are meant to have. It was my role to have it. To talk to people and see the tunnels and vortices in their minds, and to understand the realities they would create if those thoughts were led to action. For my nemesis, I was meant to bring about her inherent retribution flowing from the reality made by their own evil thoughts. And for my friends, to protect them from their tendency to underestimate the power their confusion has over their fate. To keep them out of trouble, Dave. Is that what you were doing just now? Maybe I was. You never know. Seers are notoriously cryptic in their ways. Yeah, fuck. Anyway, it's been fun, Dave. It's been so fun because the more people try to hide, the more they show me. So I guess that's how I know I like you so much. Man, you are just some kind of know-it-all, aren't you? What else do you know? I know some very important things. Like, I know that you were onto something when you said luck wasn't involved with the coin flip. Yeah, because you didn't even look. It was like Schrodinger's fucking coin, and then it turned out to be Schrodinger's fucking Dave. Ricky Schrodinger? Yeah. Well, yes, that may be true, but even so, I do know that luck is a very real thing. Fortune is the essence of light, and it shines on those who've mastered it. But I know something more important than this. It is a big secret, maybe the biggest and most important secret of all. What? Luck doesn't actually matter. This is it, Runt. Here's your chance. Kiss her. Kiss that girl, you wimp. Oh, for crying out loud. You make me sad, Runt, just shaking my head here. That's it. I can't take it anymore. I got to stop playing games for girls. You're on your own, Runt. Oh, now you want to kiss me. A little late, don't you think? Save your breath, Paige. I ain't dead just yet. Besides, plenty of time for that later. Pick me up. Need to get somewhere fast. Are you ready to fly, pupa? I won't make you do it. This is up to you. Here's your chance. But do it fast, okay? Please don't make me bleed to death slowly. Thief, why not take control? No, this is his decision. I know he can do it. Tavros, hurry up. Kill me. Steal his will. It is what the thief does. End this. No. Do it, you coward. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill. Switch 4. Take her out. You're making a mess, Junior. Finish her. What you waiting for? What are you, some kind of wimp? Rise up, thief. Snowman, escape. The Windy Boy is dead. The tragedy is overwhelming. All hope is lost. Oh well, time to get out of this tin can. The Vagabond escapes. The door jams. Alright, the station is out of power. You forgot about that. The Vagabond examines the treasure. Of course, you still have your secret treasure, but it will almost certainly prove to be of no use to you in this dilemma whatsoever. It clearly serves no significant purpose other than to be pretty, and to make your hand glowy. Back in the sleeve of your trusty knife it goes. The Vagabond searches for a power source. Oh yeah, there's another thing you forgot. What about you ate that delicious green nuclear rock earlier in the day, even though it feels like it was more than a year ago? Guess there's nothing to do but wait it out. Jade prepares for imminent windfall. There he goes again, bothering you. He's so impatient. Doesn't he realize how time-consuming it is preparing for the holidays? He's just going to have to hold his stupid, angry alien space horses. Wait, you almost forgot it's still April. It's nowhere near the holiday season. You guess all this wintry weather tricked you into thinking it was. But wait, even that doesn't make any sense, since it never snowed on your island, and you were never able to connect it with the holiday season. Boy, you're confused. But you always wanted a white Christmas, and damn it, this is what you're going to have, even though it's April, and even though you're giving all these presents to yourself. And even though Jesus Christ is no longer a relevant figure to celebrate on account of the annihilation of humanity. Oh, shut up, Carcat. Carcat cannot be conveyed with a more detailed portrait yet. He is too angry and who is forced to look like shit. But maybe later he can manage to calm down. Shit, let's be Santa. Yes, perfect. It is the prettiest tree I have ever seen. I'm going to torrent you another, negative billion artifact grists. Okay, great. Everything about that makes total sense. Yeah, now draw the honk-sunkiest boot you ever drew. Okay. Jade draws honk-sunk boot. Honk-sunk boot. Is this honk-sucky enough? It's the honk-suckiest piece of fucking shit that will ever still somehow qualified as a boot. You just know. You just know immigrants were responsible. Well, I'm not even sure if I'm technically a U.S. citizen. Yeah, see what I mean? Jade decks halls. Jade alchemizes. She's put a lot of thought into this, and she has some great ideas. But first, she'd like to make something practical, something to keep herself warm this chilly weather. She makes earmuffs. Fluffy ball plus headband. She combines Rose's headband with some sort of fluffy ball you drew? This really isn't really working. Also, this pointless thing was absurdly expensive for some reason. Jade just draws some earmuffs. You simply draw a pair of earmuffs and make them. Yay! Jade combines earmuffs and lunch top. You make a pair of lunch muffs. Finally, an easy hands-free computing solution that keeps your ears warm and looks amazing to boot. John combines Johnny 5 and lunch top. You figure as long as you have the lunch top card handy, you might as well try to do something with this dumb Johnny 5 ghost image you accidentally made once. You don't even know what this robot's deal is. You've never seen this stupid movie. You make the Johnny shop. Finally, a difficult-to-use hands-on computing solution that does nothing but roll around of its own accord while talking about his emotions and reading books fast. Finally, combine Iron Man armor and outfit. You decide to cut to the chase and do something that will have indisputably cool results. You go to one of the stairwell rooms and carefully observe this armor while you sketch it. You secretly wondered whether your grandpa was actually Iron Man in his younger years. It would explain so many things, including why this armor is here. You make the Iron Last suit. It's quite stylish, but maybe a bit cumbersome for casual wear. Probably only good for special occasions. If you're going to adopt a new regular outfit, you'd prefer something a little comfier and less ostentatious. And if possible, in less flagrant violation of copyright law. Jade combines one of Grandpa's beauties into an outfit. You sketch one of his silly, sun-bleached blue lady portraits. He would be so proud. You make the dress of eclectic. Yeah, this is so much better. Jade combines Rose's crystal ball and magic cue ball. You lost your magic cue ball in the explosion, so you'll have to draw it and hope your modus knows what you're getting at. You've been dying to see its predictions, and you think you're onto something here. Sadly, the modus interprets your circle as a boring and useless magic 8-ball. Oh well, you guess you'll do it anyway. You combine Rose's crystal ball and the magic 8-ball. You make a transparent magic 8-ball. You can now see inside and watch the dark water sloshing around the cavity in the globe. The predictions seem kind of lame when you can see all the other possibilities tumbling around in there. Kinda makes the fortune feel irrelevant. Jade combines crystal ball and glasses. She makes the suit specs. Now you can see everything, albeit through a dizzying fisheye filter. Jade combines suit specs and lunch top. You make the junior CompuSuit spectacles. You can never have too many cool computers. Combine furry trophy, lunch top, and shirt/shoes. You grab one of your grandpa's softest trophies and use it to make a really stylish, warm, fuzzy squiddle jacket. You do this exact same thing to your shoes to create a matching pair of whittle sneaks. The jacket and the shoes are also computers. You will never be caught without a computer ever. You're suddenly feeling more fashionable than any kid in Paradox Space. All of the style belongs to you. The only thing left to do is make yourself deadlier. Combine Dave's Midnight Crew poster and rifle. You make Girl's Best Friend, Pew Pew Pew. Combine Charles Dutton and Squiddle. You still have this Charles Dutton ghost image you accidentally made. You're not sure what to do with this gentleman, if anything. Oh well, when in doubt, squiddle it. You made a Tuttle. The Tuttle is weirding you out a little. You believe you'll keep your distance from the Tuttle. Sketch a particle accelerator. You put the leering Tuttle out of your mind and try to sketch one of the pieces of equipment from your destroyed room to the best of your recollection. Hopefully it works so you can try making something sweet. Combine rifle, iron last suit, and particle accelerator. It worked. The result is a kick-ass proton cannon. Obviously you can only wield this weapon in your iron last suit. Or you would if you were able to afford the thing. Dave Turbo Torrent had you a lot of grist, but you don't have that much. Combine mummy and MC poster and outfit. You make the Dead Shuffle dress. While wearing this outfit, you almost feel as if you were ripped straight from the animes. Combine Green Sun bed sheets and Girl's Best Friend. You make the Green Sun street sweeper, oh yeah. Okay, how about one more outfit? Outfits are the best, you think. Combine dress of eclectical, felt poster, and 8-ball. 3 in the morning dress. You make the 3 in the morning dress. It is so fancy you cannot imagine wearing it on anything other than super special occasions. Not to mention you'll freeze your ass off in this thing. Combine mecha, street sweeper, and iron suit. You still have this mecha ghost image you made a while ago, by accident as usual. Might as well throw a bunch of crazy shit together and see what sort of insane loot crops up. The suspense is almost too much. You make Johnny 5. God damn it. Motherfucker thinks he's alive. He's a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. Combine Dutton and suit specs. You make the Dutton bubble goggles. You can see into eternity forever. Okay, that's enough. Happy April 13th, 2009, everybody. All of your computers light up at once as some douchebag starts hassling you, whoever this douchebag might be. You'll have to remember to keep most of these computers turned off. Answer this douchebag. Now that you're done making all that pointless rubbish, I've got something way more worth your while. Which one were you again? Wait, weren't you the guy who was always trying to hit on me? That could have been anyone. Let's not get distracted by your sad league of suitors and their flushed desperations. I'm offering you the edge here, in your rivalry with the other female. We've got the same of Stratus, and I don't need this thing anymore since I became more powerful than you. Who could ever imagine as a mighty wizard of science? So you might as well take it and settle your score with that awful witch. Okay, but I'm the witch. I mean witch. Yeah, okay. Hey, this here then if you want to be dealing with technicalities. Rose? I don't have a score to settle with Rose. Why would you think that? Oh, well fuck. Suppose I was guessing it was natural to presume some such relation like that between the two of you. I think you're projecting your own attitude on others. Just because you tend to hate and or hit on everyone you meet doesn't mean everyone else is that way. Rose just sent me a code for a crystal ball. She's my friend and basically the best. Oh, I see. So she shared her magical secrets with you then. It's probably a trap. I wouldn't trust her. She's cunning and treacherous sort. Trust me, I know her type. Wait, do you have a thing for her too? Did she reject you or something? You are slinging around such a bloody mess of slander with these accusations. You wouldn't understand anyway. It's already been painfully established you people can't get your squishy, shallow think pants under the majesty of our quadrants. If you must know, things between us were getting pretty bellicose, and I'm pretty sure she was waxing as obsidian for me as a human got it in them to do. And if not for the interdimensional divide keeping us apart, honestly, I don't think our rivalry could be brewing outright pitch. Uh-huh. But the thing is, I need a rival who can pose me a challenge, and frankly, she's not even fit for holding my cape anymore. At this point, I find all her adorable black pixie dablins to be prime kitty playtime shit. All of her fraudulent magics cannot come close to posing a threat to my mastery over the truest sciences, and with my empiricist's wand, I serve as the righteous hope that will incinerate delusion and the deluded alike. My holy fire is the white fury bled from my wrath-weary eyes of a 50,000 non-fictional angels. And when they're finished weeping, they will bow before their prince. Wow, what are you talking about? So really, you should be honored to inherit my old calling. Both my arm and sand my feud. It'll be a witch against a witch. A real one versus an imposter. A faker one's eyes. Hey, look at that. Time for me to get going. Oh, will you just take the fucking gun already? No, I don't want it. It's a way more powerful weapon than any piece of crap you made. It's a legendary relic without equal. More like legendary piece of shit. You're being needlessly fucking stubborn about this. I'm doing you a fucking favor here. Yes, but I don't like you very much, and I feel really icky about accepting a present from you. Except if you accept it, this is the last I'll ever be bothering you about anything, okay? Ugh, fine. What? That's the code. Oh. I've seen this one before. How's that possible? It's a one-of-a-kind weapon plundered from an Alternian ghost ship. I'm very sure it's the same rifle included with John's present, but bigger, of course. Probably a cheap imitation of the original, but, kind of like that one there is. So there's your answer, Stable Loops ahoy. Now enjoy the other fucking domination it affords. Yes, but I did not provide the weapons, my pen pal did. Who's that? The guy who helped me build the present. We worked on it together, but he supplied the bunny's weapons. I'm pretty sure he's from the future. Why? Because he said he's my grandson. What the fuck is a grandson? Is that some kind of perverse human familial thing? Yes. Never mind, then your procreational biologistics make my fins curl in distaste. Oh no! Please don't tell anyone I told you about him. How could I let that slip to you of all people? Settle down, Jade. You're radically underestimating the amount of shit I don't give about this. I'll have you know this is the last time I'm planning on talking to any human. I got bigger ships to sink soon when I'm good and ready. Me and my luminous fucking science stick have got a date with Jack Noir. And no, not that kind of date. Give me a little fucking credit. Wow, okay, I wasn't gonna say anything. Why does this matter so hush-hush anyway? He didn't want me to tell my friends who he really was. I guess maybe he was concerned about upsetting the timeline. I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to disrupt whatever disgusting sequence of events was responsible for his spawning in the first place. Maybe. I've wondered about that, assuming he's right. He was so nice, and it really did feel like I was talking to family, so I really don't think he was making it up. I couldn't help but try to imagine his parents, and more interestingly, his grandfather. I still wonder who it could be, although I guess at this point, the options are pretty limited. Okay, I think I'm starting to feel ill talking about how things make and me fathom pink wrigglers coming out of your own personal torso. So change the fucking subject. That gun I just gave you is something of a hatch right to the kid. Happy I could play a role in your dirty stinking lineage. Like an heirloom? I guess it could be. Do you even have those? If you don't have parents, how could you? No, we don't know our direct forebears, and I'm pretty sure any attempt to seek out or even inquire about this supplier of your genes would be a fine way to get yourself killed. But we've got our lore, and it says we all got individual ancestors who contribute to most of our genes above and beyond what the grub slurry does. Ew. Oh, shut up. Anyway, a lot of us believe we were meant to trace the footsteps of those ancestors, even though we can never know them. And on that journey, we can come across belongings they once had because we were hatched to find them and finish their work. I kind of think that's why I found the gun in the first place. But now I'm forsaking it because fuck, I just found a better destiny than my old crappy one, which I never got any appreciation for anyway. Then maybe that is how this heirloom should work. What do you mean? Well, I don't want to use it. Oh man, come on. So I'll just dump it outside my house with the trash, and if it is fated to find my pen pal one day, then so be it. God damn it. It's like you people will go out of your way to think of how to disrespect me. Maybe you should have been nicer to me. In any case, I don't appreciate the spirit in which the gift was given, so this is what I will do. Fine, fuck it, what do I care? This has been a completely flippin' useless exchange, as have they all been with your species, and for the record, even though I said stuff about being fated to find my gun, fate isn't real. It's a lot of fake fucking horse feathers. Now go be cleansed by the light of truth, purity, non-fakeness, hope, and above all, science. The Johnny Top exploded. Jade throws it out with the trash. Solix answers Aradia. Hi. Hi? I guess I should say something before I go. Aradia, I'm right grubbing here like 2 feet away from you. If you want to say something to me, why don't you just turn to your left and say it? It's bad enough that you've hardly had 2 lousy words to me since you became that sweaty asshole smoochbot. I know, but this is hard for me. How is it hard? You're a tin can. Robots can't have feelings. No, that's not true. Okay, then what is it? Sorry about everything. And all the bad luck you've had. You didn't deserve it. I have to go now. Where are you going? What? Where are you going? I'm not sure. Cool, I guess? Anyway, that's it. Wait. You mean for good? Will I see you again? I don't know that either. But I guess if you do, probably not with your eyes. What the hell's that supposed to mean? I think you'll be okay with it, though. I wish I could somehow make that emoticon smile. No, that looks stupid. Oh well. Come on, buddy, turn that into a... Wait, no, that looks stupid. Oh well. Doomed Dave wakes up. Doomed Dave pesters Terezi. Well, that was apparently pointless. Now what? Hello? Terezi, what's up? Doof. Trezzy absconds. Jade employs Junior CompuSooth Spectre goggles. These things cost a fortune to make. They better do something awesome. And it turns out they do. The sophisticated computing technology merged with the crystal ball provides a simple way to see anything going on right now in the cyphosphere. How amazing is that? As the Witch of Space, you figure it's about time you got better acquainted with the full breadth of your domain, which is to say all physical locations. Jade views John. There he is, on the battlefield no less. That's a pretty cute outfit he's got on. You wonder what he did to make it. You also wonder why he's not answering your messages. Does he even have a computer on him? He should try to have more foresight and carry no less than 5 computers on him at all times, like a sensible person. Jade views Rose. There she is. What's she doing on the lava planet? He seemed awfully preoccupied when he spoke with her moments ago, and she gave you the code from the crystal ball. You wonder who she could be talking to. Jade views Dave. According to the Spectre goggles, there are currently 13 Daves scattered around the cyphosphere, including Dave Sprite. That is an absolutely preposterous amount of Daves. You guess Dave Sprite is the one prototyped by his future self that John was telling you about. Dave sure is a clever guy. Might as well have a look. Jade views Dave Sprite. The goggles zero in on a pendant, which is covered in blood. Oh no! It seems that Dave is no longer too cool to have any dead family members. This is so sad. Hang on. The Dave count suddenly dropped from 13 to 12. Maybe one of them time traveled away? You hope it doesn't mean what you think it. Jade views the missing Dave. Oh no! Jade pesters a Dave. Dave, any Dave out there, please listen. This is a Dave out there. What's up? Dave, I just saw you and you were dead. You were in a green suit and covered in blood. Oh god, it was terrible. If that was a future Dave, you have to make sure that doesn't happen. It wasn't a future Dave. He was from a while ago. Oh, I'm confused. Sorry you had to see that. But don't worry, it was just a doom Dave. No big deal, really. I was swindled into splitting time paths along the way, and that guy got the dead end of the stick. I'll be fine. Okay. I'm still not sure I get that, but I guess I'm relieved? Yes, you are. Go ahead and be relieved. Woo! There I just was. Nice. How did that poor Dave die? Was it Jack? Yeah. He's pretty much the guy in charge of random teleportation murders right now. What about your, Oh no, I don't even know if you know about this. What, my bro? Yeah, Jack killed him too. Is it something you'd like to talk about? Not much to talk about. This is some pretty serious existence-threatening shit going down, and some people are going to die, I guess. Even crazy hard dudes like my bro / weird over-biological ghost dad. Ghost dad? Yeah, Rose's too. I thought John filled you in on the ectobiology stuff. Yes, he mentioned something about it. I guess I didn't realize its full implications, but time was short when we talked. Bottom line is we're all related line-wise, except you and me and him and Rose pairways, respectively. It makes the shipping chart pretty simple. Here, hang on while I dig up that piece of shit Carcat made. Where the fuck did that thing go? Fuck it, never mind. Just imagine something ugly made by a jackass. I forgot I still have to get back to him. It's like a big unpleasant chore hanging over my head, I guess. Anyway, Abe, I'm really sorry about how your bro / dad. You were really close with him, right? Meh, it was a pretty bizarre relationship by any standard. Fighting off wave after wave of face promising puff his head ass every day. Always being on guard for stealth attacks in the middle of the night while getting up to go to the fucking bathroom. But I guess it all sorta amounted to some vague unspoken semblance of kinship. If that's a thing. Like if honor among thieves is something, then let's call it a camaraderie among ironic rapping roof ninjas. But thanks. Sure. I thought about taking his sword when I was there, but I couldn't really bring myself to try to pull it out. It was too weird. Dave, we have to stop him. What? Jack. He shouldn't get away with this. You think? Yes, why don't you stop jumping around through time like a maniac and stop being like 100 Daves all the time and come to my house so we can make a plan to kill him. Well, I'd like to, but I'm still trapped in the chronologistics of this fucking one-man bullet. There are loops out
ending, and if I step out of line, you get to see more bloody Daves. I'm getting pretty sick of it, but I think it'll be over soon. Then I'll break out and ride here the rest of the way, I think, once it's time to put the end game in motion. Till then, you're on your own for a while. Oh. Besides, we can't beat him. Look what he did to Bro and Dave Sprite together. I'm at the top of my Esh ladder with all the Frame Otis, and I stand no chance. John's even better than that, even though he doesn't know it at the moment. And he stands no chance either. The only thing we can do is hold out until the scratch. What's the scratch? I guess I shouldn't really say, since you sort of lead the way in making that plan. Really? Yeah, well, suffice to say, if we can't beat him, all we can really do is exile him to a place where he can't teleport back, which hopefully buys us some time to try and take out his power source in a crazy suicide mission. So was that like a hint about what I'm supposed to do? Kinda. Well, maybe I'm just being naive, but a crazy suicide mission does not seem like the ideal solution to me. Are you sure we can't beat him? I don't know if we should rule it out. Well, you're about to do what you're about to do, and I'm not going to tell you not to. I won't do the bullshit troll thing and tell you what you're going to do and then just dare you not to, while knowing damn well you will anyway, so I'll just say, what's next is up to you, and if later you want to talk about it, I'm here. Okay, thanks, Dave. Jade does what she's about to do. She doesn't know what she's about to do. But he's got to do something. She can't stand by and let that monster teleport murder people all day, and frankly, the suicide plan Dave mentioned just sounds plain stupid. There must be a better way. Think, imagination. You suddenly remember the idea your awkward fairy god troll proposed. Maybe you were too hard on him. He was just trying to be nice, and it is an honest mistake when he slaughtered your grandfather ghost dad with his own childhood flintlock pistol. Maybe you should give his plan another chance. Jade pesters Tavros. Hey Tavros, I was thinking about your plan about communing with my Lucis. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Are you there? I guess you're off doing something else. Oh well, I hope you're doing okay. Talk to you later. You don't think you can afford to wait around for him. This leaves only one other plan you can think of. One last resort. Maybe it's her the best this way, anyway. Who better to trust for the job? You prepare a delicious meal to summon her loyal Lucis. You mean dog. Jade goes upstairs to the laboratory. You enter the spooky old lab. You don't come up here often. Huh? For a split second, you saw something flash on the fenestrated wall there. Probably just your mind playing spooky tricks on you. You never had any idea what that thing was for. Jade summons dog. Beckworld comes quickly at the promise of a radiated steak. He is such a good boy, and truly the best friend a girl could ever hope for. You're sure gonna miss him. Jade says hello. Hello, Jade, can you talk? Oh good. I was starting to get worried there. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Elsewhere. While a timer counts down with no particular clock stepping forward to claim it. The most important character in Homestuck fondly regards the miracle of a new beginning. The lab drops. Snowball. Lord English, reveal yourself. Behold! Don't actually turn out to be Lord English. What are you, a fucking idiot? Of course I'm not Lord English. How dumb would that even be? Jesus, this coat is huge. I'm swimming in this garish piece of shit. Would anybody fit in this thing? Disrobe. Why don't we cover this thing up? It would be a real shame to spoil their little moment with this nonsense. That's better. Retire to the study. I retire to my heavily processed photograph Andrew Carnegie's study, painstakingly retrieved from a Google image search. Greet Miss Paint. Miss Paint, you are doing a wonderful job, thank you. It was also very thoughtful of you to switch the layer mode of your coat to paint to the overlay setting so it would not obscure the details of Mr. Carnegie's lavish room. Go check out Cal. That Miss Paint is one classy proposition lady. She's the model of grace and beauty. I'm always a bit flustered in her presence, especially when she carries her little pail around like that. Whereas this lazy sack of crap here makes me sick to my stomach. Cal, goddammit. We were all supposed to dress up for this. It doesn't look like you even touched that nice suit I sewed for you, let alone swapped your eyes with those billiard balls and make them alternate rapidly. This insubordination is putting me in a foul mood. It's bad enough I just had to take Falcor out behind the woodshed and blew his brains out after he caught rabies. Pull up to the old Underwood. A lot of typing to do. Hope the ribbon holds up. He should probably bust out that shitty drawing of himself again so he can type as quickly as possible. He busts out that shitty self-portrait. Whoops, needs the felt duds, hang on. Apply duds. Awesome, works for him. He begins typing. No, this is not nearly fast enough or jittery enough. Come on, he can do better than that. Let's go, dude, recap it like you mean it. Oh, God. I think this typewriter is running out of ribbon ink. Thank God that white ink is such a pain in the ass to read, almost as much as these recaps are to write. Highlighting all that white text crashed my browser. Sorry. Why don't we get back to what's happening on the other side of the coat? Those poor girls are very upset and emotional, and we kinda left them hanging. What happened? Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, God. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Oh no, oh God, what did I do? Jade? Ooh, what is the matter? Why are you sad? What did you do to me? I prototyped you and brought you back. Should I not have? No, you shouldn't have. This is overwhelming and awful. Oh no, it is? Yes, it's hard to describe what it's like, but it's too much for me and the sun. It's way too big and bright and I can't stop seeing it. It won't go away. That's terrible. I'm really sorry. I guess I did not think this through. Can't this be undone? I was happy where I was with my friends. I want to go back. I don't think that it can be undone. Woof. Well, now I don't know what to do. I really messed up. I feel so bad. I don't know what to do with myself either. I think I'll just go somewhere else. I want to be alone. Where would you go? I don't know. I think I can travel anywhere now, but all I'd like to do is go back, and I don't know if that's possible. I wonder if there's a way. But you can't. I mean, not yet. Just yet, please. Why?
I know you're upset, Jade, but I did sort of bring you back for a reason. Why? Why would you do this? We need your help. Who? Well, all of us here. Me and Dave and Rose and John. John! Oh no, John! Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What is it now? Poor John. Poor John, I'd forgotten about him. What do you mean? How could you forget about John? It was so long ago I put that sad memory behind me. After we died, I looked all over for him, but I couldn't find him. And I was so lonely, but I finally got over it when I met my friends. And now they're gone too. Ah, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. But John didn't die. I saved him. You saved him, don't you remember? You pushed him out of the way of Prospit's moon at the last minute, and he's okay now. Oh my god, Prospit. Oh no, Jade, please don't. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me remember? It was so beautiful, and it was all destroyed before I even knew what was going on, and so many nice people were killed. I know, Jade, I was there too. These are both our memories. And the queen, did she survive? And her ring, I was protecting her ring. Oh no, what happened to it? Jade, please. I was just waiting for John to wake up. I was sure it was going to be soon, and I was going to show him around CrossFit. I had so many things planned and so many friends to introduce him to. He was my best friend, and I was looking forward to meeting him for so long. But then it all burned down, everyone died, and the moon fell, and stop. You're going to make me cry too. Ew, stop it. Stop. Woof. I don't want to be here. I have to go back. But I don't know how. Can you help me? You want me to help you die again? Yes, I think that's what I would like. I can't take this. I wasn't ready to come back. Not like this. Wow, okay. I know this is my fault, but that is a really hard thing to ask me to do, even if it was possible the way you are now. I don't think I could go through with it. Okay. Shh. Jade, listen, I never did tell you why I brought you back, and it may be that if you attempt what I wanted you to do in the first place, God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might end up getting what you want anyway, because it was always going to be risky. What is it? Well, you remember the guy who destroyed Osfit? Oh god, no. Shh. Anyway, he's the reason I brought you here. He has the same powers you have, making him unbeatable to us, but maybe not you? So, you could go find him, and you want me to fight him? Are you crazy? Do I look like I'm ready to fight anybody? I just thought as long as you're here. I can't fight anybody. Jade, I am scared and confused and sad, and I wouldn't even know how to begin fighting that horrible guy. I'd be too afraid of him to even go fight him. But I thought you wanted to die. You wouldn't go even if he could? No, I don't want him to kill me. You just don't understand. Ah. Jeez, you're right. I really don't. I said shh. Wow, Jade, I don't mean to be insensitive, but there's a lot at stake here. Woof. Don't change the subject. I mean, don't you remember what this was all about? What you were working for, what we were working for all those years before you died? Remember what you saw in the clouds, or what the queen told us? How could you not remember John survived? We both saw him in a cloud. He was in his dream suit and awake, reading our letter. Didn't you think about that? So what does it matter? It was all a lie, Jade. What we saw in the clouds and all that, none of it meant anything. What? How can you say that? He was a nice life, but everything we did led to nothing. John and I both died, and I eventually accepted that and moved on. But John didn't die. My god, this is so frustrating. I just told you he didn't. I knew I was kind of ditzy and forget one of my dreams, but shh. Okay, jeez. I just don't know what to think. I guess you're part of me, and you are who I was, what I slept, but it makes me so sad to think I would act like this. Act like what? I'd like to think that even if I was sad and scared, if I was put in a position where everyone depended on me, I could put all those feelings aside and do what's right. But I don't know what's right. Yes, you do. Even though you don't want to be, you're here now, and you're still among people who need you. There is still something worth fighting for. No, not for me there isn't. There's nothing but death and sadness and destruction here. There is no hope, and I don't see anything worth fighting for. That is a horrible thing to say. I don't belong here anyway. None of this is my business anymore, and I just want to go home. Ah, that is so selfish. I cannot believe this. How can you say these things? Don't you remember anything the Queen told us? That we would eventually build a new world and make a future together with our friends? Don't you remember being excited about finding out what that meant? Yes, but it was just a story. It was never going to come true. Yes, it will. Some of us, the ones who still have hope, are fighting for that right now. How can you have such negative outlook on absolutely everything? Shut up. Stop being such a damn crybaby. Really, we both had the exact same experiences, and look, I am managing to keep my head up, see? You don't even have the full picture either because you checked out early. You didn't have to stand by as Vec gave Jack his powers when you might have been able to stop that. And you didn't have to watch as Jack became so strong he could appear anywhere and kill anyone you loved in a moment. You didn't have to see Dave lying in his own blood. What? Dave? He died too? No, see... Oh, boo. Hey, you're not allowed to cry about that because you didn't see it. That's the whole point. You're just looking for any excuse you can to be sad, and it's just starting to piss me off. No. No, bad. No, for God's sake, will you shut up and pull yourself together? You were driving me crazy. I said, pull yourself together, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Just shut up. Dry your crybaby eyes. Stop being a coward and go fight Jack Nor. Shut up. No, just goddamn it. Please, just once, shut the hell up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Jade answers patron troll. Attention Harley, please stop weeping with and or beating the shit out of yourself prototyped sprite. Stop doing one of those things at least long enough to answer me, please. Pretty polite Earth, please. Who am I kidding? I'm wasting my time again. Carcat! Oh fuck, you answered me, I don't believe it. Yes, I'm going crazy here. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually almost relieved to talk to you. What, you are? Or really anybody besides the lunatic. She is driving me nuts. Oh yeah? So, how so? Everything here appears to be proceeding rationally. What seems to be the problem? Are you joking? Look at this mess. Mess, Jade. Now it sounds to me like you're the one who's joking. Your hive have rolled down a beautiful winter hill, and you're spending some quality time with family. You're going to have to fill me in on the nature of the problem. Okay, I made the mistake of prototyping my dream self who's been dead for years, and she's completely crazy and there's no talking any sense to her. Yes, what? As in interesting. As in, how very, very fucking interesting indeed. What are you getting at? What do you mean, what am I getting at? I'm getting at whatever, interesting gets at. Please go on, I'm listening to your problem. Well, I mean, I understand why she's upset, but she's completely inconsolable and won't listen to reason about anything. And I guess I could deal with that, but the frustrating thing is that she's actually me. I don't really think I would act like that. Will you stop saying, Okay, fine. What other sequence of letters would you like me to use to register my profound fascination? Fascination? What do you find so fascinating? I'm just trying to understand. I am being sensitive about it instead of a raging fuck-ass. Isn't that what you want? Yes, it is. If you don't believe me, just ask future you, assuming that conversation doesn't make you cry as well. Now, tell me more about your feelings. My feelings? Yes, how did this make you feel? Well, at first I was sad because she made me remember all the sad things that happened. But I'm trying to be strong about that so we can move forward. And if I can, then why can't she? But she just went on and never stopped being angry. And I started being angry. I haven't ever been so angry in my life. I said stop saying fucking What does that mean? Is it supposed to be someone with a halo and goofy teeth? Are you making fun of me? No, you're looking at it backwards. Those are my horns. Oh, haha, oops. Okay, so if I'm understanding you, you're angry at a version of yourself from a different point in time because she's being an overly emotional shithead who's basically the most revolting, self-loathing piece of filth you've ever met. Am I following? Yeah, pretty much. I'm not going to say again, but come on. Don't you find the situation should be just the slightest bit interesting? I mean, considering what? If I recall, it wasn't that long ago from either of our perspectives that you were ripping on me and my smug, windbag future self for arguing with each other. Oh, come on, this is nothing like that. How is it not like that? Because she's actually insane. Oh, I see, and all those idiot past and future Carcats weren't? Yeah, but those are you, I'm not her. Oh, aren't you? You just said you were. I just heard you say that. So tell me, how is this even the slightest fucking bit different? I don't know, it's just... Yes, go on. I'm really curious. How? Oh my god, you're right. So then I guess I am a hypocrite. Not really, it just means you're a sane, rational person and there just might be hope for you yet. Wait, so me arguing with my dead dream self and smacking her around while screaming at her makes me sane? Yes, absolutely. It means all of your hideous flaws disgust you. You are right to be disgusted. It's more than most people can say for themselves. Really, congratulations are in order. Wow, you are so weird. Congratulations in addition to just making an apology. Congratulations in addition to just maybe an apology, don't you think? You want me to apologize for what? Calling you crazy for arguing with yourself? Would it really kill you to consider it? After taking so much crap from you for all those years? No, forget it. I'm not apologizing for that. That is bullshit. Dead dream dog Jade, is that you? You're sounding a bit hysterical. Maybe you should calm down. Shut up! Well, if you can manage to get your aneurysm under control, maybe you'll realize I didn't actually specify to whom an apology was in order, idiot. What, are you saying you wanted to apologize? I guess this apology was going to go down one way or another, so this might as well be the time. And let's face it, I was really being the worst kind of phlegm bubbled, blown out a noisy, glistening ass, so I'm sorry. But to be fair, it was my past self who was giving you such a hard time, and he's completely deranged. Okay, I appreciate the thought of an apology, but I don't know if it really counts if you're just going to pawn off responsibility on your past self again. Maybe your present self should own up to it. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He being me right now is owning up to what a fuckhead past me was and continues to be. Lame. Yes, I know it's lame. Well, I know that you think it's lame when I say shit like that, because remember, I've been talking to you from the future, and I know you don't cotton to my high stupidity. But let's see, you don't know that you don't know that you know that yet. Or more specifically, you don't know that I know that you know that yet. So I'm kind of holding a fast one here. This is so ridiculous. Why don't you stop with all this nonsense and just own up to being terrible unequivocally? Yeah, I'm going to. The thing is, I'm kind of misrepresented myself. I'm not as much as a scumbag as I was determined to make myself out to be. Fuck, I mean... as I was so determined to make out with myself to be. Fuck, I mean make myself out to be. I really don't know why I told you like that so persistently. For some reason deep down I just knew that I had to, even if it meant digging myself into a huge hole with you and everyone else that would be hard to climb out of. And like practically everything I said was completely baseless because I didn't actually know you. Just like you didn't and still don't actually know me. So I guess I am apologizing for it, like really seriously now. I, present Carcat, the current moment, apologize on behalf of my stupid past self, who is actually me, the guy talking right now. Like there's no difference between those guys, okay? Yes, what? Okay, Carcat, that sounds pretty sincere to me, and you're right. I don't actually know you. I just know the part of you who acted like a bully. I understand there can be more to a person than just the stuff they say when they're angry, so I'll accept your apology and give you another chance. Okay, great. And I will apologize for calling you crazy. Obviously, I'm not in much position to judge. No, but you were right. I am crazy, but thanks anyway. So, you say you have been talking to me from the future? Yeah, making plans and whatnot to pry ourselves mutually out of this massive Mobius double clusterfuck. Okay, so what is the plan? I mean, why did you want me to contact you at this moment so badly? Okay, well, the most immediate point of business is, you see that glowing blue screen behind you? Yes. You need to turn that fucking piece of shit off. Okay, I can do that, but why? What does it do? It's been in here my whole life and I can never figure it out. I'm not going to say much about it, but suffice to say there are just some things you don't want to screw with. There are outcomes that are even Even worse than the complete annihilation of existence itself, forces more damaging to the integrity of reality than those capable of turning imagination into pure void. They are forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of an intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit. I don't think I'm following. You don't have to follow. All you need to do is turn the thing off. And then do the next thing I was told to tell you to do. You were told? By who? By you. Oh, future me? Yes. You could be telling yourself this right now, but we're sort of working on a strict no-memo policy. Which is your idea, of course. Did I mention how you don't like it when we argue with our past and future selves? Yes, I'm pretty sure I did. So I'm going along with the policy as best I can. I am being pleasant and agreeable, and I will gently lower a magnificent coruscating column of hot fuck you down the protein chute of anyone who says otherwise. Well, okay. Well, it sounds like a pretty good policy to me. You don't say. So anyway, because of that, my role at the moment is to act like a sort of go-between for you and your future self, to help you along the process of making these plans. While your future self is deliberately vague on some of the stuff so as not to jinx the concept of the ideas that... the conception of the ideas in the first place, I guess, all while your current self is necessarily kind of dumb about everything. Hey! Sorry, okay, just kind of ignorant, because stuff hasn't happened yet. You know what I mean. It's not all that straightforward for me either, but I'm used to this sort of idiocy by now. It's a lot better than the moronic reverse conversation with Egbert I trapped myself into. Meanwhile, time is kind of running out here where I am. We're counting down to something looming over the Trollian timeline, and no one knows what it is. And my team is kind of falling apart. I'm completely losing track of everyone and what they're doing. So at this point, I'm just going along with whatever there is to go along with. And that is you and your crazy future plans, and the scratch. Oh yeah, Dave told me about that. What is it? I don't fucking know. At one point I thought I did. I thought it was just whatever sent Jack here. But clearly it's not that simple. Iridian knew, but she didn't say, and then she went and goddamn exploded. You haven't told me either because I'm not supposed to know yet. Whatever, I don't care. Let's just do it. Okay then. What was the thing I told you to tell me to do? Right now, I mean. Okay, don't ask me why because I don't know that easy either. But that blue screen there, first, like I said, shut it off. Okay, then what? Then you need to draw it. Draw it? Yes. And then? Then nothing, that's it. Jade examines the fourth wall. She sizes up the arcade contraption. The blue flicker of the coat's lining is interesting. Is arresting. But you don't know if it's a coat. That would only invite more but you don't know it's a coat. That would only invite more questions. You don't know that you don't know what it shields, nor do you know whose shoulders it was meant to cover. If you knew that, if you even knew his name, you would understand terror no human ever has. You should really listen to Cat and turn it off. If you start messing with it, it'll seriously start fucking everything up. It would be irresponsible of both of us to let that happen. You suddenly wonder where Jade's sprite went. You wonder that because I said you did. I know where she went, but I will not say. Not that you can hear a word I'm saying. The coat's too thick. Jade turns it off. The Vagabond builds a fort. It's like a capture log card. It's in the shape of one, at least. So's that. In your attempt to find an exit, you've pried some paneling off the walls, but you're no closer to discovering a means of escape. So you've resolved to build a fort instead. You feel safe and sound in the cozy confines of your wobbly station panel walls. It should allow you to relax and pass the time while you wait for the only source of energy you're aware of to present itself. Serenity goes to get help. You've humored these antics long enough. It is time you slipped out of the partially open door to seek help, since your beloved master has clearly gone stark raving mad. The Queston advises the Prospition monarch. Your new queen is eager for your counsel. She wishes to know the royal itinerary she inherits. The itinerary, for now, is simple. She must wait for her fourth and final subject to arrive.
A fifth exile, sleeping for centuries in the Valley of the Ruins, far beneath the desecrated idol once sharing its visage with the legendary speaker of the vast croak. Soon the Writ Keeper will awaken and serve his new queen. It is then that her work may begin. She would like clarification on the nature of the work, which you are happy to provide. You explain that it is very simple. As the new queen, you will be charged with bringing the Slayer to justice and rebuilding the kingdom in a new land. Her Majesty again is overwhelmed. And again, you explain she will have help. She may choose to appoint a wastelandic vindicator as her kingdom's hero, a warrior selected and groomed to face the Slayer with the weapon he protects. But first there will be tidying up to do. Explosives will be needed. If she were to appoint a brave armaments regent for her kingdom, he could be of assistance. Once the regent's task is complete, the queen must use the key to set the destination for her royal entourage. And once all the pieces are in place, the vessels must be destroyed. Serenity blinks for help furiously. You interrupt whatever nonsense these silly people are planning with an extremely urgent message. Unfortunately, your simple message cannot seem to penetrate their thick carapaces. Doesn't anybody in this stupid desert speak blinking? AR prepares to tidy up. You heard the new queen in town needs a powder monkey on the double. As the kingdom's new regent, whatever that is, you spring into action. Now this is something you can handle. Anything to take your mind off that terrible pointy head that fell on the illegal statue. Until you have to rig that one with bombs too, that is. The Vagabond dreams. Let's see. What a daring dream. Yeah, I've lost track of it. Something about finest quality, wits, nobility, something else. Let's see. Something about combining them. Let's see. This one's of. This one is the. This one is. Let's see. AN I M A What's a which one was that? It's an L. Ability of the animal. To combine the to combine the finest and most quality of the animal kingdom. Okay. How that's YOU how you wish you could how you wish you could know how you wish you could know how you wish you could know there how you wish you could know their world. I'm so tired of this already. Okay. That's 2.
hear one night. To hear one night. To hear one night those. To hear one night those muted. To hear one night those muted paw pads. Trapes. Up. Your stairs. Okay, I'm not reading this anymore. Maybe I'll look into it more later. But for now, I'm fucking tired of Morse code. A weird bug approaches. It must be your lucky day. Wake. Tavros lands already. Dead. Can I have used Rose? What the hell? You've already viewed this moment 100 times. It is no less confounding on your 101st. There's nothing otherwise unusual about the scene. A simple girl is understandably preoccupied by her handsome assortment of orbs, while surrounded by her ever-growing band of amphibious and reptilian acolytes. And then darkness. You have one lead in your investigation, but she hasn't been very helpful so far. Kanaya contacts future Jade. Are you feeling any more cooperative in this time frame? Password. I see no, of course not. Please. I know you were talking to her shortly before. What did you say to her? I said password, fuck ass. Wow. Whoops, sorry. I've been having too many password arguments with Carcat, I guess. I still don't understand the password thing. Past you doesn't care about passwords. That what happened. Well, it depends. Do you want to have a silly conversation or a serious conversation? Which is favorable. Both are. But a silly conversation mostly doesn't matter or make the timeline more confusing than it needs to be. So we can have one right now if you want. In fact, I would say it is coming dangerously close to being one already. But if it is a serious conversation you want, then I'm afraid I must demand a password. Can we discuss a serious issue in a silly manner? Nope. How am I supposed to know the password? Because I told you. I don't remember that. Exactly. I feel like I'm trudging waist deep through a slither basin full of your human surprise noodles. Yep. I understand this silliness is currently permissible, but are serious questions about the password nonsense permissible as well? I suppose those are acceptable. Why are you demanding passwords from me and also apparently Carcat? To keep the conversations linear. I gave you a password at the end of our previous conversation. You have to give me the password to start our next conversation. This ensures that past you can't jump ahead into the conversations and mess everything up like you are trying to do now. I'm not trying to do that. I know, but trust me, it's better this way. When will I get the password? I don't know. I have no idea what time you are from, but you'll get it. I gave it to you some time ago at the end of our last conversation. I've been eagerly awaiting your linear and unconfusing reply since. Bye, Kanaya. Kanaya contacts past Jade. I'm appreciating our conversations from this time frame more and more. Past you is much less of a taskmaster than future you or pre-blackout Rose. Thanks, I think. What do you mean by pre-blackout Rose? I mean post-blackout Rose is a lot less difficult insofar as she is unavailable. Okay. What do you mean by blackout? I guess you'll find out soon. And then report it to me under extremely specific circumstances, which is good because I sure don't know. Yes, and that face is a good response. Your eyes are right to be swirled letters. What are you doing? I'm doing what you told me to do. I'm getting Dave to set up that expensive equipment so I can start doing all that witch of spacey stuff you were telling me about, which I appreciate since my sprite turned out to be sad and useless and not very wise at all. I see. Well, I didn't actually tell you to. I was just being informative. Also, it isn't technically witch of spacey stuff. I was a sylph, not a witch. Oh, what is a sylph? I think it's sort of like a witch, but more magical. A magical witch? Yes, I am completely certain of that, suddenly. That's awesome. Regardless, I think our roles are approximately the same since we are both stokers of the forge, as well as holders of breeding duties. However, I should clarify that my earlier counsel was mostly academic. It takes weeks to do all of it properly. You won't have time. Breeding duties? Yeah. Please tell me that doesn't involve what it sounds like. What does it sound like? It sounds like it involves a lot of breeding. Well, it does, but not breeding through means typical of most species. Oh, does the equipment we're deploying have anything to do with it? It has a lot to do with it. It is a cloning equipment, much like what is scattered all over the Vale. The same kind responsible for creating all of us. Okay, then that's pretty neat. I didn't mean to alarm you by implying you were required to wage a great deal of personal procreation over the span of several weeks. Yeah, woohoo! Though it should be clear that repopulation is among our duties as well in the long term, and I've gathered the cloning apparatus in the Vale is probably meant to permit an initial boost on the world we select for settlement, but beyond that, it is up to the descendants to perpetuate the race, and your species has quite an advantage in this respect. How so? Your procreation may be carried out by paired individuals autonomously, whereas ours may not, which is what makes my role particularly important. What is your role? I'm keeper of the matriorb. It is an egg which will hatch a new mother grub. She alone will be responsible for bearing our young. Whoa, cool. So you're like bugs, like bees or ants or such, but with horns? I guess so. And you are like erect livestock, without the muscle definition. Or the hermaphroditic physiology, for that matter. But milk producers nonetheless. That rare kind of organism to nurture hatchless young with. Yes? Anyway, I had imagined I would hatch the new grub on a planet in your universe, and that became impossible. And when that became impossible, I quickly lost hope. I assumed it would remain locked in its card forever, which could only be opened when the orb was meant to be used. But then I found something quite unexpected when I was exploring the lab. I found a key. It was deep in the meteor, and I suspected it released the orb, which was really confusing. And as I suspected, it released the orb, which was really confusing to me for a while, until I realized what it meant. Which is so obvious I'm amazed I didn't think of it right away. What? It means I'm supposed to use it now to hatch the grub in the heart of this meteor. You think so? Sure, there's no reason a meteor couldn't act as the center of our race's resurrection. They are themselves like large seeds, after all. The only question is whether we can manage to keep it from being destroyed, as well as whether I'm able to raise a mother grub to maturity. Oh wow, that thought is actually pretty overwhelming. I think you can do it. You do? Yes. Didn't you say your Lucis was a grub? Yes, she was in fact a mother grub, who relinquished her calling as matriarch to raise me. That's perfect. If you were raised by a mother grub, then you're in great position to raise one yourself. It is like a sort of family legacy. A really cool alien family legacy. Okay. Thanks for saying that, so. Don't mention it. Neat. So how does this cloning stuff work? It's very involved. Like I said, you won't have time. In fact, it probably should have taken considerably longer than it took me. I was a little rushed. I want to try anyways. If you can hold out hope for rebuilding your race in the center of Meteor, then I think I can at least try to get a little cloning done with the time I have left. Yes, you're right. I can't imagine how you can complete the objective in the time given, but weirder things have happened, I think. First, deploy the pad. Yes, Dave is doing that at the top of this ridiculous tower. Why all the way up there? Didn't you say it needed to be in a warm place? Yes, that's right. My house is freezing now. It ran on geothermal power before, and I guess there's no heat anywhere inside this planet. That will probably change if you light the forge. But one thing at a time, I guess. Yes, I would like to hear about that later. But yeah, the weather seems just fine out here in the medium. Let's see how Dave is doing. Dave, deploy cloning apparatus. Jade examines. It's so small. That's the appropriate size for the equipment. But clone babies can barely even fit on that thing. Babies? What? I mean young humans, you know, that we milk producers nurture hatchless within. Yes, I know. I didn't mean to suggest your breeding duties involved cloning humans. Repopulation is not what's happening here. It's not your objective as the Witch of Space. Not yet, anyway. So then what is the objective? What am I breeding? Frogs. Sorry, I thought that was obvious. I can't get over how tiny this thing is. It's so cute. So the baby frogs show up on this pad here? Yes. I can't wait to try it. What are you laughing at there? Oh, lol. Dave just has a lot of funny stuff to say about all this. What is he saying? Oh, you know, a bunch of silly stuff. There's too much to copy-paste. Here, I'll save it all to a file and send it to you. Okay, I'm laughing pretty hard at all that. Alright, how do I get started? You'll need to deploy the terminal, then you can start hunting for frogs to purify from around your world. Dave deploys the terminal. Okay, here's a frog on the screen. Oh no, is it trapped in ice? It would conjecture that most of them are, and it will stay that way until the forge is brought to life. I think the event is designed to trigger drastic planetary upheaval wherever the forge is stationed. It did on my planet as well. Was your planet covered in ice too? No, mostly water. Cool. Anyway, I'll try to rescue this frog. So I push this button to purify it? Yes, it probably won't do any good, but you can try. Okay. Jade, it purifies a frog. Oh god, it is still a frogsicle. This will not do. The problem isn't that the frog is still frozen. The problem is that you were able to purify it at all. Ectobiology is based entirely on your inability to purify a subject. I don't understand, but I am intrigued. If that frog were destined to do something else, such as become ensnared in your net later, you would not be able to purify it, because that would cause a paradox. So instead you would purify its slime imprint. The paradox slime is what's important here. You can mix it with the slime from other paradoxically appeared frog imprints, study the genes and selectively combine, and then create resulting paradox clones. Okay, that makes sense, I think. How can I purify some frog slime? You'll need to direct the terminal to another frog, and then you must be sure later to interfere with that frog in some way, for instance by planning to venture out to capture that exact frog, as I suggested earlier. That way it will be impossible to purify the frog before your interference has taken place. Only its slime will arrive. So it is like a sort of backwards frog breeding? Clone first, catch later? Yes. Jade searches for a new frog. Okay, I will try this. Look at this handsome guy here, hiding in the woods and being sneaky. He looks frozen solid too. So if I bother him later, that means if I try to take him now, I will only get the slime, right? Yes, that should work. Make note of the coordinates. When you travel to interact with your clone subjects, you are also taking the opportunity to explore and discover new habitats, as well as new species of frogs for your terminal to track. It's efficient to go adventuring in this fashion while you're waiting for the young clones to mature. That sounds like fun. Yes, it is a lot of fun. It is also extremely time-consuming. Unlike some purifiers in the Veil, this is locked to the present moment. You cannot use it as a window into the future or past, and isolate frogs whose futures are certain and therefore most paradoxifiable. Means of expedition are limited. I suppose you could use time travel to accelerate the process, but you would still need to establish weeks' worth of stable time loops. I think it would be an overly elaborate and dangerous undertaking personally, and anyone who would attempt such a thing is reckless. I wouldn't advise it. Okay, hang on while I clone this fella. Jade clones frog. Yay! Now you'll need somewhere to keep them while they grow, like a pool or a tank or such. Or at least something temporary. Water wasn't very hard for me to come by. But for you, I don't know. I'll think of something. I won't let the poor guy suffocate. Jade gives him a home. So I'm supposed to wait for him to grow up and then breed him with the other frog? Paradox clones? Yes, but this isn't all there is to the cloning process. A true paradox clone is an exact genetic duplicate of the subject. Later, that clone will be sent back in time to become itself. In fact, if it is an exact duplicate, this is guaranteed to happen. This is what classifies it as a paradox clone. Any duplicate which genetically deviates from the original is not. It is simply a mutant, and for breeding purposes, mutation is desirable, within reason. You may adjust the settings on the equipment to promote genetic anomalies, but it's very delicate and you can go too far. Responsibly guiding the evolution of the genetic code during the breeding process is very important. In fact, this is the most important thing about this of all. It is? Yes. Huh. So what is the actual purpose of all this breeding? Am I trying to make one really special frog? Or with just the right genetic code or something? Sort of like the ultimate frog? Actually, yes. That's exactly what you're doing. Oh. Your objective is to breed the Genesis frog. Why? You can't complete the game without doing so. Your entire mission depends on breeding him. Him? So he's a boy frog? Yes. He'll begin as a tadpole like you have there, but considerably bigger. And he'll mature to become the Speaker, a deity-like figure idolized by the consorts who wait for him to come. The Speaker? He's known as the Speaker of the vast croak. Croak. Yes, the croak really is quite vast and is something to behold. It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Then the Speaker is like a god, but there are a lot of them? Like one for each session, kind of like the kings and queens? Yes, there will be one for every session, should the players be successful, and each one is a unique product of their quest. The kingdoms are at odds over his creation. Prospit worships him as much as the consorts do. Durst reviles him and outlaws frogs wherever they can, even the iconography. Their agents mock his name with slurs, Little Speaker of the Vast Joke, or Bilious Slick. Although, to be honest, that is what we ended up calling him. Not to be respectful, though. It was just a catchier name. It is pretty catchy. If I call him that, I'll be sure to say I mean no offense. I doubt it's even possible to offend him. That's good. Okay, then what? What do we do after make this big god froggy? Does it have to do something with the new universe we create? Most certainly. You said it was a Genesis frog. Does that mean we bring him into the universe and he makes new planets or life or such? No. You're not really understanding the magnitude of his role. He is not responsible for just one aspect of the universe you create. He's responsible for all of them. Bilious Slick is your universe. Really? I don't mean he's the universe you're from. We engineered that incarnation. He's the universe you're trying to create. Yes, I got that. Sorry, I thought it was obvious, but then wasn't sure. You mean he's literally a universe? Yes, literally. That statement was as literal as you can possibly make words be. I know your species is frequently insincere for a variety of reasons, but your species is too, especially Carcat. He's incredibly sarcastic. That's true, but when we do it, it's usually just because we're trying to be jerks rather than, and by way of a mild manner, perpetually dispatching little puzzles or rhetoric without apparent purpose. But I don't do that. I try to say what I mean as much as I can. Yeah, I think I've been discerning that. It's a nice change of pace. From what? Oh, it's not important. Haha, you mean Rose? Well, not that it wasn't an enjoyable exercise in xenocultural inculculation. Yeah, Rose and Dave are like that all the time. They inculcate that stuff like crazy. Oh, you've been talking to her a lot, I guess? Sort of. Are you best friends now? I guess as mutually friendly as the time has permitted two people to be. I won't be speaking to her anymore, though. Why? Oh yeah, you said she's blacked out? What the heck does that mean? It means in just a few moments from your perspective I won't be able to see her through my viewport or talk to her. I don't know why exactly, but it's not that hard to guess. She's been relying on powers and counsel of dark gods and other sources of ambiguous intent, and she's consequently devised a plan which sounds very dangerous to me. Yeah, I didn't like the sound of her plan either. You're more sensible. It's probably the influence Gaia has had on you, having spent much of your life awake on Prospect like me. You did? If we're alike in some ways, maybe it's because of this. Yeah. I woke up a long time ago. I had trouble sleeping when I was young, The sunlight was unnaturally invigorating to me, I guess. My Lucis could do nothing to help, and when I was supposed to be in my cocoon, I would often wander out to the desert, or one day I was visited by a stranger who dressed and spoke in white. He put me to sleep, and I awoke on Prospect, where I've dreamed ever since. He said he was my guardian, and though he visited rarely, I did regard him as that. Then later he stopped coming. In time I began to believe he was a figment of my mind, like an imaginary friend to give me reassurance when I needed it. But then while playing our game, I learned he was real. He had spoken to others from our party, and had been manipulating us all to advance his schemes. It was saddening to learn my fortuitous awakening had been a product of a nefarious ploy. You're lucky that your awakening probably had no such entanglements. Geez, I hope not. But I guess it's only a minor contamination of something otherwise great. I was allowed to see what Skya would show me, and to prepare for dangers ahead and try to protect people. Me too. Wow, I didn't realize how much we had in common. You're right, we do. I feel a bit silly that it took me so long to engage with the one corresponding closely to my role. It must be a certain madness I'm afflicted by, to orbit those more reckless and dangerous than I and more daring for it. Guess I want to help them, but they never can be helped, it seems. Wow, it sounds like helping people is something that is in your nature. I can understand that. Are you saying Rose is reckless and dangerous? Yes, definitely. We've had our share of dangerous players who seem to do nothing but cause problems. I believe she's yours. And if her insane plan wasn't alarming enough, she's been communicating with the stranger I mentioned, and unsurprisingly, she's not been forthright about the nature of their conversations. You mean your guardian? Yes, and he's not merely a guardian. I'm very sure he is a first guardian, like your Lucis was. Uh-oh. I'm not sure why, but the sound of that makes me really nervous. I feel the same way about it. The involvement of any such entity strikes me as quite auspicious, even when seemingly benign. She didn't mention anything about this when we talked, but then she seemed preoccupied. She was. You'll have a chance to determine more soon, after which hopefully you can tell me. Yeah, I will. In the meantime, I will go. I would like to return to the core to situate this orb. It seems you have your own orb to care for now. Well, yeah, I guess I do. Okay, you can go do that, and I guess I will check on Rose, but there's still so much I want to know. I want to know more about stoking the forge and eating the frogs, and about your time on Prospect and all that. Okay, I will definitely help you as much as I can. The young Prospect Wakers ought to stick together. Yes. I'll message you again in your future, and you may reply if you have cause to. If I have cause to? Oh, that reminds me, I was thinking of implementing a system to keep some of these confusing conversations simpler and linear. Does it by any chance have to do with passwords? Yeah, I guess someone told you. Yes, you. You delivered some news of the system by demanding a password from me. Ah, you see? You nearly just gave me the idea for it in the first place, paradoxically, from my own future self. I just find that kind of thing annoying for some reason. It doesn't feel right. I'd rather ideas aim from the place they actually come from. That's a reasonable attitude. Okay, let's put the system in place starting now. I'll give you the password and you give it back to me in the future when you want to pick up this conversation again. Okay. The password is Croak. It must be in all caps and must contain precisely 10 O's. 10? I'm counting 11. Whoops. 11 then. The password system is already paying overwhelming dividends of ease and rationality. Kanaya, that sounded just a wee bit sarcastic. Oh, wow, yeah. I hope I'm not falling prey to a crisis of sincerity. You're just becoming multicultural, that's all. I think I'm learning to be more multicultural through Karkat as well. It mostly involves saying fuck a lot. Oh no. It's okay. He's really not so bad. Yeah, I know. Okay, go hatch that orb. I'll be waiting. Yes, I'll do that. Bye, Jade. Later. Kanaya returns to the core. Okay, I don't have the energy to do another one of these minigames right now. I'm gonna end it here. Thanks for watching if you did. There'll be another one tomorrow. Adios.